Now, where do you think you're going, eh? Ladies, gentlemen, teddy bears, welcome to the Teducation channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. And taking a bit of a gamble in this weather. It's a bit grim, but just brightening up the mood is this huge C-17. Oh yeah, nice little start. What's that got? Hickman on it? Is that Hickman? Beautiful C-17 using runway 05. Bit of a shame really in some ways when it's grim like this, but hey, still good. Might keep it low for the show. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, home to a variety of units and squadrons. Lots of roles like any other which make up air superiority. This C-17 though is visiting and is about to leave. Welcome to the show. So 48 Fighter Wing, welcome a United States Air Force in Europe base. That's what the letter E stands for. E for Europe. The mighty 48 Fighter Wing. I've been here at Lakenheath since the 15th of January 1960. The station itself completed in 1941 and was built to function as a satellite station to RAF Mildenhall, which is just 5 miles away from here in the direction of the backwards crow flying. Pretty much in this direction. It's within its MATS, the military air traffic zone. So because of that, they call that a CMATS, when you've got two MATS combined together like that. And it served with 149 and 199 squadron, both squadrons becoming independent with its independence, shall we say, from Mildenhall, becoming an independent station, a fully functioning station with 149 and 199. By then, especially in 1942, both squadrons were using the short Sterling Mark 1 and 3. It wasn't until 1945 when the station was selected to become a VHB with Sculthorpe, Marham, a very heavy bomber base. So the runways and operations seized to make way for the B-29s. Right, let's see what we're going to get here today. And when the station was ready, it was home to the United States Air Force. That's when it transitioned. Transitioned to the United States Air Force in 1948. First to arrive with the 7504th Base Completion Unit. Oh, this is going to dry up the runway. Here we go. Oh. Just waiting for clearance from air traffic control. Lakenheath Tower, known as a RAPCON, Radar Approach Control, part of the 48th Operations Support Squadron, the Eagles as they're known. Here we go, send it. Rolling traffic, here we go. Mists of the clouds, they're beautiful. Oh, that was a nice start, wasn't it? Lovely, 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 lovely to see that. Beautiful, eh? Hope you enjoyed that. What a good start to the morning. But as far as movements are concerned, we gotta do some classic plane spotting patience today. Just waiting around and just seeing what happens throughout the rest of the day. But no worries, all behold, I will give you lots of facts and figures. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a lovely departure. Let's just get a little back onto that. I'll keep you up to date on ADSB, what we got. Beautiful. So that was our C-17 departure. A good start, at least we've seen something today. The C-17 there, and yes, based on a YC-15 as it's one of its prototypes, development into the 1970s, took its first flight in 1991, 15th of September. The number 15 does pop up quite a bit with history, such as the 15th of January 1941, when the 48th Bomb Group Light, even were formed. That's when they actually became, and that's where they became activated on the 15th. Arrived here on the 15th. It's amazing. That number does pop up quite a lot with the United States Air Force. In fact, the 15th of December 2021 was when the F-35As arrived of the 495th. That's amazing. See, the number 15 does pop up quite a lot. But back to the C-17, absolutely amazing, with a capacity of 170,900 pounds of salmon distributed at a max over 18 463 litre master pallets as well. You can mix it up a little bit with 102 paratroopers, 134 troops with palletized and sidewall seats. Name it, you can do it, with a length of 174 feet 53 meters, wingspan 169 feet 9.6 inches, that's 51.755, powered by beautiful Pratt & Whitneys, the F-117s, and basically each engine, so they've got 4 of them, is basically a Eurofighter. That's right, 40,400 pounds of thrust on each of those Pratt & Whitney F-117 PW100s. That is absolutely amazing. It is a PW2000 in its standard form, but military designation is the F-117s as well. Can have a whopping range of 2,420 nautical miles as well. Does have a good healthy service ceiling of 45,000 feet as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and welcome of course to one of your favourite places and bases. It is indeed RAF Lakenheath, and a very warm welcome. We're going to try and stay as dry as possible today. It's, I don't want to say, I'll just go with it. Luckily the wind for now has calmed down a little bit. Maybe it'll get so calm they'll be using the other runway, but to be honest, that was just right. To be fair, that wasn't too bad. I quite liked the variety and mixture there. Thanks a lot, Perry. A very good morning to you. There are quite a few C-17s here today, or at least another one to go. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. There he is there. And a big warm welcome to the viewers and members, and a big shout out to the 48 Fighter Wing. Ready to own the skies. Ted, might need to get you a longer pole there for your flag there, mate. Bless him. Here he is again, he's back now, just had to sort that out. And Ted flying the flag there nicely. This is a United States Air Force in Europe base. It is part of the 3rd Air Force, one of the original air forces that were created. Now, if you read, you may find that it predates the Second World War, as it claims, but the thing is, don't forget, the United States didn't enter the war until the attacks on Pearl Harbor, which was the 7th of December 1941. So the thing is, you'll notice that a lot of the Second World War United States Army Air Forces groups and they were activated in January of 41. It was called the First Aviation Objective, and luckily that was done. It's a readiness, and that really forms the platform for any military readiness. That is the ultimate platform for any military establishment. It is to plan and to be ready to own the skies in this case, which is why, you know, good 11 months before that happened, they already were activating. There were 54 in total that were activated. This of course does kind of stem from the bloodline of the 8th Air Force, which turned into the Strategic Tactical Air Force of Europe as well. It's a bit of a funny one, because the United States Air Force in Europe are pronounced USAF. At Ramstein Air Base is the headquarters in Germany. Is also the HQ for the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. It kind of has its own bloodline, the 3rd Air Force, but it's taken on the role of you could say, takes on the role of the 8th Air Force. So maybe not a bloodline as such, but certainly a passing on, because of course the 8th Air Force kind of molded into the strategic air forces of Europe. There's a lot of history with that. It's really interesting the way the 8th Air Force evolved into the tactical and strategic parts, which then later became the United States Air Forces in Europe. But of course it's now changed hands, so that's probably the right way to look at it, a change of hands. So welcome to a station that is hosted by the United States Air Force. It's still a Royal Air Force station. It's still owned by the Royal Air Force, but it's operated by the United States Air Force in Europe. And you know, I tried to have a look on my map, a broad amount of stations of the United States Army Air Forces, ranging from, let me do this off the top of my head, in total the United States Army Air Force had around about 160 military airfields designated to them. Some were built for them, some were transitioned for them. And it's what I'm going to get at right now is the fact that what's left of the 160 is the fact that you have this ultimate fighter town right here, which really started life out in 1960. That's not to take away the transition in 1948 with the B-47 Stratojets, the B-29s, B-50s, and, you know, a wonderful, wonderful hold there of the Strategic Air Command. But when the 48 Tactical Fighter Wing arrived here on the 15th of January 1960, that really, really had a big stronghold. And like I said, it's nice to have something that's left over from the 28,000 airmen that lost their lives, American airmen that lost their lives during the Second World War pursuit of the mighty 8th and the United States Army Air Forces here in England. And ranging from Nottingham to, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head, is it, I came across a place called Deal? Is there Deal in Norfolk? I'm just trying to think if it's Deal in Norfolk, all the way down to Devon. There was about 150 odd stations just from that span right up to Denge, Kent. Amazing, really is amazing to have that. And of course they're not alone. There are a few other United States Air Force stations still here in England, still going. Of course, you may know them. So in front of us we got RAF Mildenhall, which is home to the 100th Air Refuelling Wing and the 352nd Special Ops. And to my 5 o'clock, about the same sort of distance, there is no airfield anymore, but there is an operative station as part of the 48th Intelligence, and that's RAF Feltwell. Again, those predate Lakenheath on its build. So to give you an idea, Mildenhall was built in 1934. Feltwell, built in 1936, started operating in 37, and Lakenheath built and functioned from 1941. So, you know, a lot of stations quite close together, very close together. A fundamental pact. And what we've got left now is they're still functioning. Mildenhall is a USAF base, Feltwell, and here we've also got RAF Fairford as well, and can't forget that. Yep, Fairford, and then the others. Now I've really got to remember. I think it's Menwith Hill and Molesworth. I think that's still. There's a little bit left of Alconbury, but that's really been shrunk down now. There's not a lot to that left. Alconbury. That's it might as well just finish up with that. But yes. So Feltwell, Mildenhall, Lakenheath, Fairford, Menwith Hill and Molesworth. Oh, and one more, RAF Crawton as well. Crawton with these big giant golf balls. I'm not sure if Barford St John is still going. Does anyone know? That might be the case, but that's it. That's all that's left. So the only ones flying is, as in operational, is here. Oh yeah, thanks Perry, will do. Oh, there's me. So again, please abide by our housekeeping rules as well, which I'll go into detail in just a moment. This is good old plane spotting, ladies, gents, teddy bears. But when it comes to military, nothing is available to the public. Okay, you need to just turn up and hope for the best. Please remember that. It's a very fundamental thing. There are people that have been here since 4 in the morning that will just hope for the best, and that is the key attribute of any military aviation plane spotter. No times are publicised, because ultimately it is military. No times are available to the public for security reasons. So we do advise that you withhold from asking constantly what time. No one knows, and like I said, it's unfair on people that have been here since 4, 5 in the morning and prepared to wait all day. It's one of those things where you do need to give patience. You need to wait. It's a very different thing. Also, with regards to details as well, please refrain from any departure details. Please look at our guidelines if you're new to the show. No departure details at all. That's for security reasons. So be it. If they're on ADSB, that's fine. But as far as actually publishing details, it's an absolute no. And please refrain from doing that. Thank you very much. It is military aviation. It's the fun of waiting and seeing what you're going to get. It's like, you can call it fishing, hand in hand with fishing, definitely. Hand in hand with it. You just never know what you're going to get. You might not get anything. We've had days like this, but at least we've seen a C-17, right? That I'll take. I'll have that. That's a good one. No problem, Perry. Thanks for that. Spanner Flight, thank you very much. It's just starting to rain a little bit, so let's do our best. How we doing? Welcome. I'll be giving you some of the history today. I know everyone's been asking about the F-22s, and I know that you're all buzzing about that. Nice beanie hat. How you doing? Love it. Love it. Love it. You can get yourself a beanie hat from the Ted Coningsby official store, and someone's already had a good visit. Nice. Yeah, I know everyone's buzzing about the F-22s. Again, please, Lady Shed, Steady Bears, we have no idea. Just sit and wait. And enjoy. See what we're going to get. If we don't get them, we don't get them. If we do, well, we've had a C-17 depart. You never know, may get more. Who knows? That's the fun of it. And if you just joined us, don't forget your checklist as well. Hit the like button, give us a thumbs up, do support the channel. It does help get our channel get out there. It really does. And a big thank you to everyone. We're really doing our best to try and keep dry today. But if you've got any questions, do ask. But like I said, do check the rules. If you're not sure, have a look at the guidelines and just make sure that it's all good. While we wait throughout the day, I will be giving you some of the history where possible and if possible. And the good thing is, when I talk history, we do get movement as well. So we are in the official viewing area, and I dread to say that it is absolutely full. So you may need to park in the town and get a taxi here or a bus. So you may need some public transport. So be mindful of that. just starting to rain now, but no worries. Got plenty of tea as well. So I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea and I'll bring it up here and I'll talk F-22. I do have an F-22 here, and we'll go through all the fun details of all the specs. I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show.
Alright.
Oi, oi, you alright, man? How you doing? Okay? You good?
Yeah, I'm
Good,
good.
good, good. Yeah, yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, it's been good. Oh yeah. So just the C-17 to get us going for now. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. Hi, yeah, you alright? Good, good, good.
Hopefully they see the Raptors today.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully that's the way, mate. Hopefully, you never know.
I love the F-20 Raptor. My favourite aircraft.
Are they? Oh wow.
My favourite aircraft.
Excellent.
I've got it on Flight Simulator.
Oh, have you? Oh wow.
I've got it on Flight Simulator. Yeah, yesterday we saw 3 C-17s spot out yesterday at Lakenheath.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, three of them spotted out yesterday.
Oh wow.
One of them were very low.
Was it?
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh yeah, one of them was quite a rare one. Came from Honolulu Air Force Base, but had quite it was the rarest one there.
Oh right.
The best one arrived there.
Oh, nice one.
We're off to Lozzie now for August. We've got a holiday there. Ed.
Yeah?
It's a caravan park actually on the seafront. Outside to the north.
Yeah.
That's our seaside holiday.
Oh, nice one.
Like your model, features here. Nice. I know. Good.
Hello, mate. How are you? All right? Yeah, you good? No, I'm fine. I've just got one. Thank you, though. Goodness me, it's not very nice out here at the moment, but we'll talk a little bit of fun facts and stuff. So welcome to the Teducation channel, and we always thrive in giving you the latest info. And we'll talk about stealth. Let's talk about stealth attributes, as we are hopefully, fingers crossed and paws crossed, we see incoming or outgoing F-22 Raptors. And although this needs a bit of TLC, one aircraft that is much loved. Oh, and hang on a minute, get that. And not always, I mean, remembered for its speed, but not really associated with stealth. Although it was one of the first, or if not the, what's that flashing down there? One of the first to incorporate design features for a lower radar cross-section. It was indeed the SR-71 Blackbird, one of the first aircraft to incorporate stealth, designed with a significantly reduced radar cross-section. And you know, using the shaping techniques, the thought there was a lot of thought, you know, through the ages anyway, but this was an absolute masterpiece to design something Mach-free to really, you know, absorb the radio waves and radar waves. And it was shaping techniques with radar absorbing materials, with its paint structure. And remember, stealth doesn't mean invisible. That's one of the misconceptions, is to give you that clearance to go unnoticed, undetected, until for our poor enemy it's a little bit too late. So the design for this, really, if you have a look at some of the gorgeous shapes that it's got, it does need a new, I will get a new one of these, I will get something new, but it's to do with the iron particles, iron ferrite particles in the paintwork, which of course the F-35 have. Indeed, I mean, to give you an idea of the F-35, that has it's called RAM, radar absorbing material. Now, not to be confused with RAM as in memory. And it can absorb, just to give you an idea of the scope of frequencies, it can actually absorb frequencies that emit towards the aircraft of 0.1 megahertz right up to 60 gigahertz. That is an amazing spectrum of frequencies that it can absorb. And like I said, it's got like iron ferrites in there, iron particles in the paint. Lockheed have actually got a patent on it, put out a patent for the radar absorbing material that's actually gone on the F-35. So the iron that was mixed in with the black paint absorbed the radar energy. It's very effective. It possessed a radar cross-section similar to small single-engine Piper Cub aircraft, tiny little Pipers, which is phenomenal when you consider the size of this. But although while it had those stealth features, of course, it really relied on its extreme altitude. I mean, you might as well be invisible if you're going to be going 85,000 feet. Looking below, I mean, it must be, I mean, one, you're going to need some form of spacesuit to fly that high, and secondly, the blue particles of our sky would look extremely dark, deep blue when you're going that high. It is a Mach plus 3 and it avoided detection with its speed. But of course, I haven't got the next stage, which would, for me, be the F-117, the attack stealth. A very unusual, and now they're really evolving into the shapes and thinking about it. And one classic as well is really what you want to avoid is a stabilizer. But the thing is, you need a stabilizer unless you're going to be a flying wing. This is the B2 Stealth Spirit. Again, there's a few things on here that you may not know. So one, it does, I mean, we're talking about aircraft that have learned and evolving from their stealth attributes through time and engineering. I mean, you can go back as the YB 39s, I think it was. Talked about that for a long time. The Horton 229, and so on and so on. The YB 40, I think it was the YB 49, something like that. Again, these were ideas put in the 30s. Horton 229, even the Mosquito, even just a good old ME-110. You're probably thinking, what? Yes, because ultimately you are flying at night, you're painting it black, which is actually amazing. So if you've got a rudder, okay, you are going to be exposed a bit more, all right, especially if you've got elevators, okay. You want to avoid 90 degrees because the way radar works, if you take a primary radar, it's omnidirectional. It sends out radio frequency. So imagine my voice or your voice, if you're fortunate enough to be at the Grand Canyon or a canyon, or if you are nearby a well or in a cave right now, or in a room with not a lot in it. If you go oi oi, you will hear your echo. You will hear an echo, right? That's kind of like how radar works. It bounces back, and that's what you want to avoid with radar. You want to not give back that signal. So the way radar will work, I mean, we've got a radar over there. That's a secondary surveillance radar. That works with the transponder, whereas the primary radar is omnidirectional. It doesn't need a transponder. It will still pick you up if you've got a reasonably high radar cross-section. That's how stealth is measured in radar cross-section. So you give back a signal. Let's say you send back a signal. It's what comes back. Now you take a Boeing 747, it's got a radar cross-section of 100 meters squared, all right? So if our voice was that radar frequency, we'd expect it all to come back, and it kind of does. It's gonna stick out like a sore salmon on that radar screen, on your enemy ATC screen, all right? So how do you go about not returning to sender? So when you go shout down a well, a cave, your voice is naturally gonna come back. So how do you make that not come back? Well, you've got to do a few things. Well, one, if you can avoid having a stabilizer, so if it hits anything, lots of flat surfaces really love to send back the radio frequencies. So when the omnidirectional frequencies are spread out, they come back to a ground station and then they ping to ATC. I think I've shown you a map how that actually pings on a radar. Okay, we're not talking about transponders, we're talking about radar cross-section, which even with a transponder off, you can still be detected. It's just transponders are a different thing. It's managing an aircraft through its data, all right? But we'll go into that on another time. So, so you want to avoid that. So things like an F-16, that's got a 90-degree angle. The angle of incidence equals the angle of, the reflection equals the angle of incidence, right? So you want to avoid 90 degrees. You want to avoid, sorry, my cover's just on there. You want to avoid anything that's going to come back, lots of flat surfaces. However, okay, so we've done away with that. The other thing as well is heat, okay? Now, you're probably thinking, oh yeah, the B2 afterburners. It doesn't have afterburners. Heat is something that radars love, okay? Also, metal radars love. But what you can do now is have carbon composites and fiberglass and all that kind of stuff, non-metal. You also don't want your intakes to be on the bottom. If you imagine, if those intakes, sorry B2, you don't normally fly like this. If the radar waves go inside there, they will pick up the spinny thingies. I know, trust me, I like calling it that, but we'll pick up the first stage of the fan. The heat created will ping back. It will just stay in there, bounce around and have a good time. So the B2 doesn't have a stabilizer, doesn't have elevators. This is looking good. It's got radar absorbing material, which I'm going to go to, but it's got its intakes and engines on the top, okay? This is perfect. It doesn't have the need for going supersonic. The radar absorbing material is going to suck up most of those radar frequencies. Now you'll notice there's a lot of zigzags, a lot of serrations going on. Imagine that was straight. Radar hits there, comes back. This is going to make the radio waves go everywhere, and it doesn't get back to sender. You'll also notice quite a lot of this taping everywhere. I don't know if you can see the different colour tape that they've done. The F-35 has it. If you look at the body of an F-22, lots of different, looks like it's been sort of cross-patched on there. There's a reason for that. So one, look at all the serrations, look at all these details, okay? And look at this tape. It is indeed radar absorbing tape. When you have radar absorbing tape, and when you have these serrations and different parts all over the surface, what happens, the radio waves hit the surface, and if it didn't have the different material, it will just come back quite as strong as what it was sent out to do so. The way radio waves work, once they hit a surface, they can get absorbed when they start interacting with different surface materials, and that way you're making the radio wave weaker, which is why by the time it comes back to sender, it doesn't. Now, look at that, it's beautiful. It also has wing rudders on here because it doesn't have a stabilizer. So it has wing rudders. It has differential powered, independent powered engines as well. So that can count for keeping it stable as well. So basically what I'm saying, engine 1 can be a different power to engine 2. It does it automatically. It's a fly-by-wire system. So I hope that makes sense. So radio waves are really going to have a really bad time with this. Look at all the detail. Look at all the, I don't know if you can see, all these little serrations. So the radar is, even on the bottom, let's have a look at the bottom. Let's not give it all to the top. Look at that. Even on the on the landing gear, all over the weapons bay. It's too late. To give you an idea of what comes back, well, it's about the size of a bumblebee. That's it, a bumblebee. That is not even really going to register on enemy radar. Amazing. So an absolute legend. So from that, it's time to show you our F-22, which I'll talk about in more detail. There's our F-22 there. Nice and wet. You can see how wet. A lot of the F-22s now come with blue tack, so they can land on a desk. Oh man, it's really raining now. Goodness me. But there we go. So we have, right, so what's going on here? So we have stabilizers here, but look, they're angled. There's also the trailing edges. They also can create drag, but this has been designed not to. So what they've done, they've angled the stabilizers. So if a tangible angle, that's a good word, isn't it? A tangible angle radar wave hits there, it's going to bounce and go somewhere else. It's really not going to have it. How cool is that? The trailing edges have been designed to not create a lot of drag in there. That's perfect. So we haven't got that. Now, the intakes are on the side, not on the bottom. Having on the bottom is probably the worst place, but you can come up with a design to get rid of that. Now, the thing is, you probably think, well, why not have the intakes then like the B2? The reason for that is because the B2 is not going to do fighter maneuvers. So if you had your inlets on the top, and you're going to start doing some rolls and turns and barrel rolls and aileron rolls and 9G turns and thrust vectoring, there's no point, because you might as well have the intakes on the bottom, because they'll be on the top and then on the bottom if you're going to start doing turns. So the best thing to do is to have them on the side. The other thing, and this is unique to stealth fighters, even the JU, the SUs, the stealth fighters, they don't have a perfectly round nose. They have a ridge right from the nose, the tip of the nose, right up to the intakes. This is really important as well. It's also got a diverter in here. And if you have a closer look at the boundary layer diverter, they're actually drilled. The reason is, as aircraft go through the skies, there's a draggy air that sticks to the aircraft. Now, in aviation, it's called boundary layer. Now, you don't want that. You don't want a boundary layer, so they have a diverter in there. Lots of different designs to show you as well. So, learning from everything from the F-117, the experiments on the stealthy attributes on the SR-71, we then have this masterpiece. This is the world's most advanced, currently, Stealth fighter, 5th generation. It has all that. You can really see all the serrations everywhere, so they've learnt from that. They've kept the intakes to the side, not on the bottom. Even the landing gear, even the weapons bay. Look at that. And again, remember, it doesn't need to go supersonic at like twice the speed of sound. This has been designed to have loiter time. You've got to remember that. It's Mach 1.6, which is fast enough. It isn't a natural super cruise, but remember the B2, the F-117, they didn't go supersonic. Now, this isn't a natural super cruise, but it can super cruise by going supersonic and then holding it without the afterburner. Super cruise is the capability of going supersonic speeds without your afterburner or afterburners have got twin engine. However, what the F-35A does have is the world's most powerful single engine, the world's most powerful single jet engine. And I say that again, single jet engine. The F-35, the F-22 has 2 engines at 35,000 pounds of thrust, but if you double them up, it's 70. And you're probably thinking, well, that's got more. What I mean is the single one engine, 43,000 pounds of thrust. So you can see all the radar absorbing material. The F-35A is the only one with the internal cannon. You can see that, this massive long contour. It's got everything it needs. Inside the radar, another thing that they've learned, they've actually angled the ASA, the phased array. The radar is pointing upwards. Downwards? Nah, pointed upwards. You're not going to get seen. Amazing. There we go. So there's a little bit there for you. My hands are freezing. It's quite horrible. Yeah, so there we go. I hope you found that interesting. And goodness me, it is rough out here, man. Perry's just given me some info on the let me just pop that there. I'm just putting a few bits of rain dampers. Get it? Rain dampeners. Oh dear, amazing. All right, thanks Perry. Rapid Rabbit, nice one. Thanks a lot for that one, Perry, for the info on that one. So, thrust vectoring is not on the F-35, doesn't need it. To be honest, I don't know if that's the way tactics and combat is. If you start using your thrust vector to avoid missiles, you've then got the issue of either counter-attacking or getting out of there fast. There is that concept. Now you may think the F-35B has thrust vectoring. Not quite, it does, but it doesn't. It's actually, thanks Perry, Adult 71, love it. The Rolls-Royce part of the whole lift system itself is the free BSM, that's free bearing swivel module, and what that does, it allows the aircraft, the F-35B, to go into STOVL mode as well. And it's got a max speed of activating the STOVL mode at 250 miles per hour. So we'll have a look at our lovely wet. There we go. You all right there?
You all right, mate?
Yes.
Follow your stuff.
Thank you. So there's our F-22 Raptor. For those that don't know, this is our F-22 Raptor. And put in the comments if you know what what Air Force Base this belongs to. First flight of the F-22 Raptor was on the 15th of December. Again, 15. I did tell you, 15 is our number. It's a lucky number. It must be for the United States Air Force. It's always popping up. They're not stationed here, but they are stationed at various bases and places. Is that? What is that down there? I'm trying to see if that's something taxiing out there. So yes, here we go. So it was developed from the YF-22. It first flew in '97, and it descended from one of two competitions, shall we say. I know, the YF-23 and the YF-22, just like they did in the Second World War, where the Air Ministry would put out a specification and companies would reach out. And don't forget how important, it's something you may not think about. You think about, right, okay, that got the contract, that's fine, but just think about the impact that it has on companies as well, to, you know, the employment factor, you know, how much boost that gives. It's quite substantial. So it was picked, first descended from the Lockheed YF-22, various designations, but it decided to stay as the F-22A. Okay, there isn't a B or a C version or anything like that. And there we go. And it finds its origins from the Advanced Tactical Fighter, the ATF program that the US Air Force initiated in 1981. It was indeed to actually think about replacing the F-15 Eagle and even the F-16 Fighting Falcon as well. And let's face it, the US Air Force have really caught up. I mean, we're talking about, you know, if we go back as far back as 1941, they were extremely a small air force. In fact, when they started in the Second World War, they were using French Newport biplanes and airplanes as such. And the two prototypes, let's get to the crunch, the Lockheed YF-22 and the Northrop, the YF-23. They represented different designs, of course, and very competitive fly-off. They literally would have a competition, a bit like the Air Ministry when two companies are fighting out. For those that don't know, the first ever 4-engine monoplane bomber for the Royal Air Force was actually going to be the Supermarine selection, Supermarine 317, but due to unfortunate events with the main designer R.J. Mitchell passing away and the only two prototypes getting destroyed by bombs on the factory, well, it went to the second choice in the end. It was given to the Short brothers, who created the Short Sterling bomber. There we go. But it is an absolutely amazing aircraft. They considered the YF-23, they did consider it, but they went with the thrust vectoring nozzles on the YF-22. They were very different, of course, and in the end, on its final outcome, you got the parts made by Boeing, Lockheed Marietta and Lockheed Fort Worth as well, and of course Pratt & Whitney's engines that they've whacked on there. An amazing aircraft. A single-seater, so no family version was made on this, the F-22A. It's got an amazing altitude of well, on paper they say 60,000 feet. I'm sure the rest is classified. Mach 2 as well, with two Pratt & Whitney F-119 PW100 engines with 35,000 pounds of thrust with thrust vectoring as well. It's capable of super cruising as well. It's got a combination of sensor capabilities, integrated avionics, again the AESA situational awareness weapons systems like that. Is absolutely amazing. The Raptor can carry 6 AIM 120 AMRAAMs and 2 AIM 9 Sidewinders, all tucked up as well, which is quite amazing. And of course the blue tack is is optional, and you can see that it can have drop tanks as well, which you can have. It does have a gun, a 20mm M61 Vulcan rotary cannon. Takes about 480 rounds with that as well. Hard points, you've got 4 under wing pylon stations. They can be fit to carry a range of weapons as well. And it's got 4 AIM 20 AMRAAM hard points external. Okay, so you've got some external ones which make it quite exciting for me. Currently, the AN APG-77 or even the AN APG-77 V1 ASA radar, 125 to 150 miles worth. Oh yes, and that can pick up targets that are 1 meter squared. How amazing is that? And also can pick up targets more than 250 miles away with that. It is an amazing, remarkable. I love engineering. I love all that kind of stuff. Right, I'm just going to go and grab another cup of tea because my hands are a little bit freezing. I should have got my gloves on today, actually. But thanks for hanging in there with us. It could be a long day. We could get nothing, but we have had something. We've had a C-17, so let's hope for more. Again, if you are making your way here, the car park is full, including the road leading up to it, so please find alternatives. My recommendation is to park it in the town or village somewhere with courtesy, and make your way down with public transport. It's the only recommendation. Please, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't block people's drives, including the entrance and exits of the base as well. There's plenty of other gates and crash gates and things like that. Be mindful and be safe out there as well. I know we're going to get excited. You know, be mindful. Bit of the old Stevie Bold weather up here. And well done, the correct answer was indeed Langley Air Force Base. Well done. And if I remember correctly, the 94th Fighter Squadron and the 27th as well. Yep, 94th Fighter Squadron, we'll take that as well, yep, well done. Right, let's have a look at our ADSB, see what we got, see if we got anything. See if we got anything. So nothing at the moment, but we're going to be patient, like always, and just see what we're going to get. But we have had a C-17, and I tell you what, it was a lovely departure, wasn't it, with all that spray. I hope you enjoyed yesterday's Teducation, our first of its kind Teducation stream. Right. I'm just going to go grab another cup of tea. Trick today is to keep moving around, keep warm, and get plenty of warm drinks. doing, man? All right,
Right.
you good?
Yeah, decent. How about you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
It's a Hercules, isn't it? Hunting near Mildenhall right now, but that's it.
Yeah, I can hear it. Is it running? I can hear something. I can hear something down there, unless it's...
I have noticed it has been calling up on like high frequencies.
Are you currently live, are you?
Yes. You okay?
Yeah.
Good.
I'll follow your stuff, so.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, long drive or? Long drive?
No, I'm only an hour away.
Oh, wait,
Yes.
yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
2 knots for decoy, cross decoy at 3,000, cleared TACAN, runway 28 approach, circle south of the runway for right, these 2 runway 10.
Now the steam photo of the
Oh, that's better. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thanks for waiting with us. We'll see how long we will go for. Started a bit earlier than planned. I wasn't even sure I was going to start with the C-17, but hey, it was worth it. Just get the chat buzzing, see what we're going to get. You never know, might get something else. So, a very warm welcome to Mark Dudley, Lee Weston, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? All the way to you, Davey, Liberator, Bobby, Margot Baxter, how you doing? John Paul Bacon. Hope we're all good. Perez, Matman Bush, Perry, how you doing? What up? Synchro Tones, how you doing? David Hardy, Jarrett, Keith, MW Reactivated. Aryan, how you doing? Howard Klein, Dieter, Synchrotones, Rob 51, Alan, who's liking the Teducation video. Been signed off work. Oh no, all last week and this week, so been watching a lot of the old streams and videos. Ah, reminiscing. Jake Jackson, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Julianne, Dave Holloway. We'll just keep going as and just seeing what we're going to get. Like I said, it's military aviation, nothing's publicised, and we just sit patiently or stand patiently and just wait for everything to go. So hopefully we'll get something, but we have had something, so that's good. So we don't go home with seeing nothing now, so that's good.
667 contact there.
But yeah, we braved the weather today. There was a gap, and with the rain, there was no rain for a little bit, and I was like, right, let's do it. Let's get up there. Once it's all set up, it's fine. It can. Well, I don't want it to rain all at once, but it is pretty good like that. Yeah, the C-17 was a pretty awesome takeoff. Really enjoyed that. That was really good. Yeah, as far as I know, unfortunately, the campsite that we go to is completely flooded, bless him. So unfortunately, vehicles it's out of bounds for vehicles at the Nook campsite, which that's the sensible thing to do. Plus, it's a bit of an eyesore, as well as wrecking the field as well. So just to let you know, if you are making your way to Mildenhall with your vehicle, it is closed to vehicles at the campsite, unfortunately. But when it is open, amazing, just £2 per person to enjoy a real good spot of Mildenhall plane spotted. That's our recommendation there now.
But I need to pay for it. So you can see on 30 comes from Mildenhall. It seems to be doing something with the cable. Oh. I didn't hear that actually. That approach, you said they don't want cables.
Nikos.
Hello.
Can you see if they're from up there? Can you tell if they're doing something with the cable on the runway?
Yes, they are. Yes, so that's either configuring it for another heavy, which they usually those there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I'll have another pan. I did notice that. Yeah, so when heavies are going in or out, they'll reconfigure it back to where it was. so that it doesn't damage their or make it an uncomfortable ride, or if you're having a cup of coffee, it doesn't spill all over you. That could mean an arrival.
That's the C-130. I can tell you, it's just above the tree there. Oh, that is nice. No one fast.
Nice to see you. Yes, mate.
C-130, low and fast.
It's somewhere around, isn't it? Oh yeah, I can see it now. There it is. Yeah, I see it. Just about to go past the tower.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe.
They're getting tables.
No, he's lifting.
And it's gone. And it's gone.
Gone into cloud. No. We're doing circuit second.
Oh wow.
C-17 this morning was really good to that.
Sounds like we've got a start up. Muzz Mason, how you doing? All to you. Again, if you're new to the channel, please just have a quick read of our guidelines. Full guidelines on the description. Or in the description.
That could be. Just got started.
5001 Mike, oi from the other side of the car park. Lovely. Dave Holloway.
Around there.
All good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're well. And keep it warm and dry wherever you are. And in a moment, I'll give you the history as well.
I was in the car watching the stream and I could hear everything. I was like, it's weird hearing your voice on the stream.
Say many things all about it. Oh, that will be
See if we can get away from him. Or Hulk. First one I've seen.
Last time I was here,
Hey man, how you doing? Oi, buddy, how's it going? All right?
You alright?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
about.
same.
Just still going.
Yeah, good. Sorry.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, not
good?
bad. Yeah, not bad
Good,
at all.
good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you all right? How's it going? You all right?
Yeah, very well. Self?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Right, they want us to come over so.
Hello, you all right?
oh, it's been
Good. I know, it's a bit cold, but yeah, it's fine, just got to keep going. Just got to keep going. Alright, you take care, yeah?
See you later,
See you
guys.
later, bye. Yes, James, how you doing? You're right, man.
Alright,
Yeah.
yeah. I can't believe this turned up this morning. Likely, I'm come off a bait, honestly. I didn't realise it'd be like this today. Yeah, well, I ain't hanging around. I'm going to give it an hour and see carry on. See what happens. I'm off to Wales tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you did say. Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah, so I can't really spare. I've spent half my life here this week, hoping to get a quick picture of something, but it ain't happening. But yeah,
Yeah, I know. There's so much going on.
I think it's the busiest I've ever seen. Yeah, we can only get so many. I've seen it all. They're coming in. I was like, what? That gang there just showed me a picture of someone's door got
Yeah,
ripped
someone
off.
did. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just over there, isn't it?
Well, that was a drafted drive up. The window ain't working.
Where's the door gone?
The really exciting bit the other day was a missile thrust down the end there. There you go. Did you get it? Well, there's a couple of lads with a got cameras. Yeah, so.
Just in case.
Well, I'll give you away from the loop.
Yes, no, yeah.
Well, that won't be tomorrow, Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, if anything happens.
Yeah.
If not, I'm going to drive up to Valley and maybe have a look at there. Yes. Yeah.
Twin engine generator. Oh yeah. How do you think better window? Just
I always look in the mirror before I door, you know, it's just that ain't the first time though.
No.
My brother was up cutting some wood up the other day and he said, Jim, you know the place where I showed you a picture of that old cinema in the old squash court? He said, come and look at this, and there's a ladder, one of these ladders like this that comes up and then goes down. He said there's a pit there, and he said, do you fancy going up one night with a couple of shovels and seeing where it goes? I said, yeah, I'll let you know how.
Alright, yeah, let us know.
It could be an because what I said, my mate.
Ginger's time team.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that for ages.
Yeah, my mate's got an underground communications bunker on his land.
That's amazing, that is.
Well, if you fancy it one day,
Yeah, man.
Nikos,
Yeah.
I can arrange to go.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Get
I'd like to see
around.
that. I'd like to see the cinema, like you said. That'd be good.
Well, I'm going to be back
gonna watch?
sometime. I'm going to go to the Highlands and then I'll be back. And if you're about,
Yeah, man.
spare half a day and come and
Yeah,
and I'll take
sounds
you
good
for
to
a
me.
tour.
Yeah, grab
You'll
the camera.
enjoy it, dude. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I will.
Right, so-
We'll have fun at the loop.
Yeah, it should be fun, and I'm just going to do a bit of walking. It's not solely just to
Yeah.
go for the loop. That's not one reason as well.
Stay
But,
safe, enjoy.
right, I'm going to go and see if I can jump the queue. I think it's
Good
only
luck.
now the end is in Brandon, I think.
Oh man. Good luck. And be careful out there. See you later, man. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, good. Yeah, but I've got lots of tea, so
Good.
keep having
I
lots
was
of
going
tea.
to say, if you need a hot drink, shout.
Oh, what's this? Let's have a look here now.
Thanks, everyone. How many miles to the south are you going?
So how far away are you?
You're about 4 miles south, and then you're going to proceed to Scotia, correct? Roger. Are you happy to do a free call from where you're at? Are you good if I switch you frequencies from here? 01 radar service.
Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Well, you know how they say, you know what we do on the streams, you know, we talk history and get get aircraft. Let me just move this a little bit there now. Just, let's see if I can move that round. Hopefully you can see me all right. Oh yeah. Oh dear, let me just get rid of that as well. Goodness me, just trying to keep dry, man. That's been the mission for the day. Trying to keep dry. There we go. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Teducation channel. My name's Nikos, and I'm your cameraman, historian, and commentator. Ted's doing the right thing, just keeping warm, just looking through the van, making sure it's all good, and a very warm, well, I would love to say warm welcome, but a warm welcome from me to you there in this cold Suffolk. A bit soggy at the moment, but what can you do? What can you do? But yeah, welcome. And there's a lot of history here, loads. And really, to talk about the history of Lakenheath, you really need to split it into a couple of parts, really. You need to kind of break it down into the you need to go quite prehistoric, and you're probably thinking, what? But there is a military connection stemming back thousands of years. I know, a lot. Although evidence suggests it'll be medieval. However, if that's the case, it's who was there before them, so on and so on. And one of the things that's quite striking is what they found here in this very vicinity. It's amazing. And one of the things you'll notice around the area, especially at Broome Road, at Maid's Cross Nature Reserve, and especially as you come in off Wangford Road into the viewing area, one of the things you'll notice, there's a lot of sand here. What, we got a beach or something? Well, you see, in the glacial period, the Cretaceous period, there was a river that's non-existent anymore. It was the River Bitham, and I believe it came from around about in the area of Nottinghamshire, around it in the Midlands, coming through all the way past here and out into the North Sea. And obviously with the Ice Age and things like that, and it's just sort of evaporating and thawing out, that kind of depleted and became extinct, and it left this sand, loads and loads of sand. And in the area at Maid's Cross as well, through time in the Bronze Age and Neolithic, people were living here, and I'll tell you why as well. They were mining for chalk, flint, there was lots of gravel, and obviously when you start digging, things become a little bit unstable, especially when you got less dense material such as sand, for example. But here's the thing. Where the control tower is, opposite, there used to be another tower. The original Lakenheath Tower was actually on the other side of the station, not where it is today, so on the opposite side. And there, even today, there is a natural spring there. Now, human beings, we need water to survive. We can't go probably more than a week without water, I would imagine. So we do need water. We need water to survive. And so this, through history, will encourage people to settle. Okay, now we're talking about 8,000 years old, I think, this spring popped up. And Bola 9192. Cool, thanks for that. There you go, talk history, get aircraft, which is pretty cool. So my point is, you get a natural water supply, you will get people that live here. All right, so that's the way it is. So the other thing as well, when you come to the viewing area, which is where I am, the official car park, there is a sign that says that this is built on medieval earthworks, and it is. Now, for those that know Stonehenge or even been to Avebury, with stone circles, the design was to have a ditch, a ring ditch around, and then the stones inside. Now, they don't really know the idea why that was designed that way, but you can see it. You can see a very distinctive ditch that goes around the car park. So that suggests that maybe there were stones here. We don't know. What they were, we don't know. But I'll get to the point with the military side of things as well, which is actually quite amazing to really get the grips, because it is fantastic. And they did excavations, and in the 5th and the 6th centuries, there were the Anglo-Saxons that lived here. There are some almost what looks like burials that was that maybe one here. There were, if you look at Stonehenge, you'll see these little bumps everywhere. They're called barrows, and longer ones are called long barrows, and round barrows, bell barrows, they were for a single burial, and long barrows were more communal for several people. So when they did the first excavations, which was led by Lady Briscoe, now she was quite an important lady. She was the founder of Mildenhall's museum, which make sure you go and visit. And in 1959 she carried out the first excavations with the go-ahead from Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit. They did their first digs. They found all sorts of artifacts, so when you go to the museum, do check it out. And it didn't, the rest of them weren't found until 1997. Now, when you're driving on the A1065 by the when you see the main entrance to the station, you'll notice kind of like distinctive, they stick out dormitories, new buildings, and the new you're right there. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
I didn't want it to go to waste.
Oh, you are a star. Oh, thank you very much.
You'd like it.
Oh, bless you. I will. I'll have that. Thank you. Let me just pop that somewhere dry. Thank you. That's very kind of you. No, it's fine. I'm going to have that in a sec. Yeah, it's fine there. So yes, so they the new builds at that time, around about 2000, and in 1997 the groundworks was put into place. So when you're driving on the 1065 to your left as you're coming towards the station, you'll notice all these, they're not new now, they're over 20 years old, over 2 decades, but they do stick out, and that's where the new buildings and new dormitories were. And they did the excavations there. It was started off in 97, 98, 99, and it was the perfect time to do it. And what they found stunned everyone. When they did that, they also did the one by the springs, by the tower, and they could not believe what they found. Over this, over the north side, they found, south, I would say, yeah, over the north side of the station, they found a couple of 100 burials, and over the south side, where the stadium is, where the new builds were, where they were going to do the groundworks, they found about 237 more graves there. Unbelievable. And what they found in total, 427 graves, 6 men buried with swords, 2 of those with horses, 3 minstrels, that's men buried with levers. They found a man buried with a quiver of arrows. Total of 96 of those burials were female. 2,500 pieces of glass beads, jewellery, arrowheads, all this kind of stuff. So it just goes to show. Now the thing is, those 2 that were buried with their horses suggest one thing, and they were buried in proper style. You don't often get that. This to me, and as far as archaeology is concerned, through other burials around Britain and probably most of Europe, is that this would have been a general of some sort, military. They had a sword, a shield. Now what's left of the shield was just the boss, the centre part, because it was predominantly made of wood apart from the centre bit. Jewellery, jewellery, all sorts. So very decorated, that's probably the right word, and probably their version of medals and stuff. So it had a military connection. In fact, they called him the Lakenheath warrior. In the 18th century, gamekeeping was introduced, and they called Lakenheath Warren that was here. So round by Maid's Cross, this whole vicinity as well had, I think, Lakenheath Lodge, and you've also got Areswell Lodge, and you've also got rabbit warrens. Now, when the rabbits were introduced from the 11th century, from the Normans, now there's a bit of a connection here as well. So when the Normans brought the rabbits over for food, obviously rabbits, they kind of multiply, don't they, right? A bit like gremlins. And with that, with them digging their burrows, and with that land being already kind of like unstable, is why a lot of people think it's like a crash site because of the crater, or a bomb crater. It's not. It's where the unstable grounds and the rabbits burrowing underneath. Now there is also a connection to one of the squadrons, although not directly, but it's kind of nice little story because one of the squadrons here is the 492nd. They are the Mad Hatters, are their nickname. And with all the rabbits that were about, they were making somewhere local to here, Thetford or even Brandon, there was a hat company, and they would actually decorate and make some of the hats with rabbit felt. And how they would bond that would be with mercury. Now, mercury is not the best thing in your blood system, and that being bound with the hat would get into your bloodstream, right, and it'd be absorbed by the body, and that's where the term mad as a hatter comes from. So it's local to here, which is kind of cool because we got the bowlers here. That's pretty awesome. So as we move on, now I mentioned the United States during the First World War, with not being a large air force at the time. Now, there was a lot of military airfields during the First World War. There wasn't, as far as I know, there wasn't one exactly here, but there were several areas that were Royal Flying Corps. Okay, so before the Royal Air Force. They were founded on the 13th of April 1912 until the 1st of April 1918. But what was here was a bombing range. So you would have had biplanes flying around dropping bombs, literally dropping them by hand. And that's what was here at the time. 1934, 5 miles that way, RAF Mildenhall was built, and the 16th of October. And during that time, the Hayfords of 99 Squadron, Handley Page Hayford bombers were over there with 99 Squadron were over there. Now, what's interesting about during the Second World War, when they, in 1938, just before the war, when they converted to the Wellingtons, in 1939, the Royal Air Force changed the numbering system, by the way. And this is quite, again, a little bit of a link here. So the tail code here for this base is LN, right? Well, here's the thing. Just before the Second World War, for the Royal Air Force that is, they used to write the squadron numbers actually on the fuselage, which I've showed you an example of. So 115 Squadron would have 115, 139 would have 139, 149 would have 149. They got rid of that because of a security issue. When there was like spy and reconnaissance aircraft, they could have a look at the markings and go, oh look, 115 Squadron are based there, we know what they fly, we know what they do. So they changed it to the random 2-letter system. And a little connection, Mildenhall 99 Squadron from 1939 on their aircraft, they had LN. LN was their squadron markings during the Second World War, so quite amazing. 2 years after Mildenhall opening in 1936, Feltwell, just 5 miles this way, and they started operating the Harrow and eventually the Wellington as well. So you'll hear the Wellington quite often here. It was an aircraft that was built on the same specification. So just like the YF-23 and for Northrop and YF-22 for Lockheed, the B932 was actually made on the same specification. So it's quite amazing, really, isn't it, when you think about it like that. So the Handley Page Hamden got the contract, and the Vickers Wellington got the contract, and it was indeed the Vickers Wellington that was actually the first to operate here, but we'll get to that in just a moment as well. So Mildenhall was already built, Feltwell, also other stations like Tuddenham, which is not far from Red Lodge, so near Barton Mills. You've also got Methwold and others nearby, Tuddenham, Newmarket Heath, and Mildenhall, as much as the anti-aircraft protection that you can have, there's even an ROC post not far away from here, by the way, just throw that in. During the 40s, during early 1940s, January 1940, there was a lot of deceptive ideas, a lot of deception thinking behind. I'm trying to find the right word. There was tactics of deception. So they actually they were starting to make decoy airfields, and it was Colonel Turner that put in that idea, and it was Colonel Turner that actually was inspired by a film company to make Operation Starfish, decoy towns and cities. If you don't know what that is, check it out. We got a video of a starfish site, in fact starfish sites on our archive, so check that out. So fake towns and cities, how amazing. But they also made decoy airfields, and here was one of them. There was actually a decoy airfield here, and I'm going to show you what that looks like, sort of. I say sort of because I don't have the exact building where the officers would operate from. I can see that it's still raining here. Let's have a look. There we go. So we're going to have a look at this little building here. Now, I just need you to have a bit of imagination here. So decoy airfields were literally fake airfields. They were to take they were to take a battering instead of the real deal. Now, Mildenhall needed a decoy airfield, and here in this vicinity there was a decoy airfield here. There was a Q site and a K site. These were codes for nighttime and daytime. K site for daytime, Q site for nighttime. And there was also a KQ site. Why? Because at night you're going to need to start activating lights, making sure that you got fake taxiing aircraft. In fact, there were fake Wellington bombers. Why the Wellington bomber here? Because that's what Mildenhall had. So they had to make it look like RAF Mildenhall by night. Okay, so you would have had painted cloth to look like hangars, you know, landmarks, things like that. It was quite clever. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this building is because I haven't got an exact building to show you apart from my cool drawing. So I want you to imagine a blast wall in front of that, and then I want you to cover it with earth. All right, so you haven't got those windows, and I'm going to show you what that layout looked like.
So I've got my spout installed here. If anything starts
So, what did that look like? So here we go. There's our decoy bunker. You would have 2 officers going in there, so that's why I wanted you to imagine that little door. It did have a blast wall. They'll come in. This would all be buried, with the exception of a vent here and this here, and I'll show you about that. So the 2 officers would come in. There'll be a switchboard which they'll operate the lights around the airfield, have runway lights. The officer would say, hey, my job here is to try and get bombed. That's exactly right. That was the whole point. You had an oil and petrol store, the engine room. Now, the reason why I've got this here is because when you walk here, this is a ladder with a movable spotlight, and it was to pretend they were taxiing aircraft. Amazing. To give you statistics, Mildenhall was saved 5 times because Lakenheath decoy airfield was actually attacked 5 times. So that proves that it worked. Were they effective though throughout the whole of the country? Well, 50%. 50% were attacked instead of the real thing. Now 50% is actually quite a substantial number to go on. So that, for me, is a lifesaver. Have a quick bite of that sandwich. Very tasty, thank you very much. So, let's go into more detail. How are we doing? I'm talking history. Hopefully we're going to get some movement. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So, by the end of 1940, things were being developed for Mildenhall, and they started to make satellite stations. So Tuddenham was a satellite station for Mildenhall, at Newmarket Heath and here. What are satellite stations? They are kind of like an extension to your airfield. So Coningsby had one, Woodhall Spa. You've also got today, the Cranwell, they kind of got a satellite station today, Barkston Heath, so it wasn't uncommon. And by 1941, Lakenheath's airfield was complete. It was called RAF Station Lakenheath. The first to operate came all the way from Lossiemouth. It was number 20 operational training unit with the Vickers Wellington. Really important because at Mildenhall they were operating with 99 and 149 squadrons, the Vickers Wellington, so it was kind of cool to have like almost like an OCU. That's pretty much what it was. He had an OTU here training the airmen on the Wellington bomber. They came all the way from Lossiemouth. Why that far? Well, the thing is, Lossiemouth at that time looked like a good location for training crew there, because it was kind of like they didn't really use it at that time, as in operationally. So they thought it was a good position to have that, but they actually started to use, even Guy Gibson went there. The Hampden, I think, was doing a lot of mine laying during that time as well, out at the North Sea. And because it was used quite operationally, and I think they had a bit of an issue with really soggy conditions there, so they moved them over here. Quite far, about 500 miles away or so. But anyway, they came here, and by 1942, things started to change for Lakenheath, because 149 were quite... Hello, oi, oi. 1941, sorry, 149 Squadron replaced 20 Operational Training Unit. It was only a short visit. I think they came here while Elgin was being built, because they spent a lot of time at Elgin, which is very close to RAF Lossiemouth. So there we go. So 1941, 149 were coming in, operating the Wellington. Then they transitioned to the RAF's first ever 4-engine monoplane bomber, which was indeed the short Stirling. They were then joined by 199 Squadron, and by 1942 to 43, Lakenheath finally became its own independent station, so no longer a satellite station. We've also got the story of, because this is a Victoria Cross station as well. Have a look at it. Have a look at the Victoria Cross bravery by Sergeant or Flight Officer Ron Hume Middleton. Have a look at that on our archive, on our video. So this was a Victoria Cross station for that bravery, who tried to do the most amazing thing with some absolutely brutal, not time to eat your breakfast type of wounds. Tried to save his crew and civilians as well. So there we go. So and then, but 1943, they were carrying out lots of raids, including weapons plants and bombing weapons plants and other cities as well. And even on the 17th of August 1943, for those who don't know, the Peenemünde raids were very, very crucial raids, including the B-17s as well. And it was actually intercepted by, I believe, Robert Watson Watt, the legend that founded the Chain Home radar early warning system, who it was by, I don't think they realised the fundamental problems with Peenemünde, because I think they were developing something like an atom bomb there. I can hear an F-15. I can definitely hear an F-15. I can hear the nozzles of an F-15. But just finishing off the history here, so they carried out supply drops as well. They started to carry out more SOE some getting put off by them. Let's have a look. So yeah, they carried out other humanitarian style missions, supply drops to resistance groups. And like I mentioned before, in 1945, Lakenheath, along with Sculthorpe and Marham, was selected to become a VHB, a very heavy bomber base, because it was time for B-29s to arrive. This sums it up quite nicely, because we are about to leave the Royal Air Force, because the Royal Air Force Station Lakenheath was closed to extend the runways. In fact, the perimeters were non-existent while they were extending the runway. Where do you think you're going? That even the locals would actually walk across the base. I know, because there was no fencing. Once it was complete by 1948, which is actually a very long time to have a runway closed and an airfield closed, and it opened in 1948. I think it was November of 1948, and it was time to transition. And it was indeed the United States Air Force that hosted here. So Lakenheath, Royal Air Force use 1941 to 1948. United States Air Force use 1948 to present. There we go. B-29s arrived here with the 2nd Bomb Group, the 307th Bomb Group as well, and it was time for what's called Strategic Air Command. The first host was the unit called the 7504th Base Completion Unit, and eventually it became a squadron that was elevated into a functioning air squadron. B-29s were here, B-50s, B-47s and so on. An amazing array of aircraft that were here until the arrival, 15th of January 1960, again the number 15, the same year as the Beatles formed. The 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived with their F-100 Super Sabres. Only the 3 squadrons at that time. And if I get a chance, I'll say the history about the 48th a little bit later on.
So my dad was looking at his life and he saw an F-15 across there. I hear it now. Big sap. How long's it been out? 2 months. Oh, so just a bit still.
Apparently there's 2 according to 15. 2 F-15 started up.
Now it's getting exciting. Yeah. I'm big, right? Apparently the clouds go up like 100 feet. Oh, my dad says he's got 800 feet. That's good roof though. Sorry? More chances of that. Higher five goals.
Well, it does definitely feel like it's getting brighter.
Yeah. Time is it?
9:43. We'll send you the caps.
What's going on?
No, I won't send the car. Right, here.
LAPD. Testing my machine. And you're going to see I'm still trying to persuade my mum to let me trade the 2 lenses into the 800. So then, I don't want to do it eBay. Apparently you've got to pay like 10% of it to put it on there. So I've got like a 105mm that's worth like 1.3 grand. And then I've got some, I don't remember what, I don't know, something like 300. And that's about 15 quid, so I'll give you some quid. I looked at it, so
I hope we get to see some of those mountains. Now the goal.
I've never been too cold about that. But now it's awkward song.
Let's do it in America and you're down
I'm trying not everyone has a country.
Yeah.
Is it more big than it was before? I've got warm air.
It's a sharp car.
I just want to hear the sound of them going through all.
that's the aim for me.
I only really started getting into like chasing for years. But I've never really thought about it much when I was younger. I was forced to understand. But last year in year 9, the school trip liked it. I didn't even know until an F-35 came like fair enough. I don't know what it was. I don't want to be like our phones on. I don't know what it is.
Spanish F-15.
I must get them to sing it. I just remember seeing them in a circle. It was something.
Could have been those in them.
Yeah.
How long ago was it?
Yeah. Pretty cool. I saw them both. Also when I was there, texting pretty cool.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So, we're on F-15. Let's taxi to the pits. So it could be some hot pit training. Training them on hot pitting, which is, for those who don't know, it's refueling your aircraft with the engine or engines still running.
Especially the F-35B one.
No, I've never seen it. I'm going British here. For the first time. I've had a look at two British. Can you actually see the F-15s now on radar? That
Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thanks for tuning in with us. Welcome to the show. If you haven't done so already, do hit the like button. We have had a departure, which is nice, and it was a really spectacular takeoff, really, with all the mist and low cloud of the C-17. Just need a bit more. Which will go nicely. Runway 05 in use today. As the wind blowing easterly, as we now know what runway numbers mean from yesterday. If you don't know, Teducation live yesterday.
It's good if they're going to take you off coming towards us. It's probably a good stand if and get them.
But you know how it is for those that understand military aviation. It is predominantly a lot of hours of waiting and hoping and seeing what you're going to catch, hand in hand with fishing in some ways. How we're doing, Pauline Gilby, Ellie J approach, Wendy loves planes, Tim Gooch, Plane Spotter 18, and Cox. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you on here as well. Oi oi, Bobby, Dawn Hobson, Derek, who's watching from a damp Waddington there. Matt Foster, oi oi to you. And a big shout out to everyone. Davey, how's it going? Perez, Mattman Bush, Captain A. Hope we're all good and well. Mayhem Marshy, Spanners, how you all doing? Hope we're good. Welcome to the show. Thing is, with military aviation, you can have some amazing rewards for your long venture. So hot pit refueling takes just 10 to 12 minutes to, well, 10 minutes to refuel an F-15. I can use the refueling vehicle or use the fuel lines from underground. Oh, this is a good one. Nikos, if you could fly in any plane, past or present, which would it be? Well, Ted's looking at me quite funny, and it's going to have to be the Typhoon. Luckily, it does come available in a family version, so a Typhoon T3 would be the one. For a past, ooh, past. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they make a two-seater P-47. I'd love to have a go on one of them. So that's out of the question. So yeah, but I'll go with the Typhoon. Do you know what? Wouldn't mind going in a Red Arrow. Why not? Because it's classic and it's a masterpiece and iconic. Yeah, I'll go in a Red Arrow. Why not? That's in a two-seater. That's right.
What time is it now? 9:55 in the morning. Yeah, I think so.
Might be on Friday. No, it's finished things up. So much stuff you got to go through. All you got to do is because you're not an American citizen. You've got to go things. You got to go. I'd rather just go. You're not easy.
What do you mean by just a lot of easy?
It's what I'm British. I don't have to do anything like. I don't know.
How you doing, Babs? Good question there. So question there. If you've got any questions about the history or the airfield or how planes work, a particular plane, just bring it on. Babs Art, great question. Does hot pitting carry any additional risks? That's a very good question. Absolutely brilliant. So for those who don't know, let me break this down a little bit for you as well. So with, of course, it comes part of integral combat turn, ICT, a really important part. So when we see aircraft hot pitting in the battlefield, that is one of the most, or if not the most crucial part, because ICT, Integral Combat Turn, includes hot pitting, includes checks, includes rearming and back again. So basically an aircraft will go out, do the sortie, come back, get armed, refueled, rearmed, refueled, checked, gone again. So when you are exposed to that, I suppose the risks would be some material, and depending on problems with the Bowsers, which we don't really hear a lot of problems with the Bowsers, but hot pit refueling basically is actually a more positive essence to the aviation military world, because it basically eliminates extra maintenance. It decreases the refueling time and extends the amount of training air crew members receive during each flight. So even in training, so they can go out, do an hour and a half of flying, come back from training and then go back up again, so they can actually keep going. So you could say it's kind of like, as in some ways, an unlimited range, but of course there's going to be a certain point where it's going to need, I believe on an F-15, 1 hour of flight is 10 hours of maintenance. I mean, think about that for for that. But during the hot pit refuel, one of the two engines or neither, there is an option where you can actually just keep both engines running, or just the one being shut down. It's not uncommon for them, to not to have both, just the one, but it does save time and gets the aircraft back in the air faster. The actual Bowser is like an R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, or a HSV. There's also LRS and AMU airmen that strategically position so that the jets can position to be refueled similar to a gas station. So you just park up your F-15, bit of unleaded, bit of J. So yeah, bit of jet fuel there. So once the servicing supervisor marshals the jet out onto the pad, a safety check is performed as well, and the jet's cleared to go. But there's also fuel lines on the ground, so there'll be, I think at this level you may get risks of spillages. That's the only one, but other than that, this is why they carry out training. In fact, there is scenarios where I'm pretty sure I came across an article on the USAF or site where they did have, I think it was an F-35 pilot refueling. It was kind of back to front. An F-35 pilot was either refueling their aircraft, or the F-15 crew were hot pit refueling an F-35. It was something like that. So they do mix and match. It's not the usual let's do the same old thing again. They will mix scenarios up as well. So I think when it comes to situations where you've got fuel leaks, where you come across an aircraft that, I wonder if there's ever a thing of cross-threading these things as well, when you plug in the pipe into the aircraft. I wonder if there's anything like that. But the hose is coupled to the jet fuel distribution operator, adjusts the fuel throttle on the R11 HSV, and the refueling begins for that one. So I don't know much about the fuel underground. I don't know how they pump that out there. There must be some sort of thing to go with that. But it takes approximately 10 minutes to hot pit refuel a F-15. And as you may have glimpsed, the F-15 taxi to the pits, as they call it. And I think they also call it the bubble. I think that's another one that they call. But there we go. But good question, keep them coming. Jacob Perkins, oi oi Nikos, if you could bring back a plane from Cold War, what would it be? Oh, SR-71. I didn't get to see that fly, and I think Perry's smiling away there from me saying that, and most likely Aspen as well. That would be majestic. Margot, how you doing? Hope you're good.
We were going to originally start it, we got stopped.
Cool. Thanks for that, Matt. Speaking of holding points and taxiing, someone did ask me what this was. You can see that yellow marker there, that yellow sign. So if you are approaching that sign as it's facing us, you can see that the dashes are before, shall we say, if you were to look at it. These are, you've also got the thick, solid, unbroken lines. So as we're approaching those broken dashes, this means you can go ahead and not stop. You can go past, you can go. If we were taxiing towards that sign then from the catwalk, okay, it means you have to stop. Those lines mean you need to stop there and get clearance before you proceed. So if the aircraft has landed using 05 and it's just rolling and slowing down, it is able to get the clearance to taxi wherever it needs to go, but doesn't need to stop. It will just keep going. All right. If the F-15 that we can hear in the background taxis down here towards that sign, it needs to stop. It can't go any further. So that's what that sign means. So pretty much yellow signs mean taxiways, reds with the white numbers mean runway numbers. Just as a quick general rule. Thanks, Matt, for that. Is that what it is? Ah. EP65, good question. I mean, this is a preference thing. I don't mind. I don't have a preference. I like the mixture of both, because if you had the same thing, you'll kind of get used to it. So, not that you would get used to it. It's always a but I love the mixture. I love them going using 05 or 25. I love that. And yesterday on our little Teducation, I told you about these chevrons, the blast chevrons. Here they are. You can probably see them a little bit better. Definitely more clearer. Okay, and obviously there aren't any lights to control the traffic. If you can have a good glimpse of the traffic there. And so because you've got a main road, they need to have these jet blast chevrons. Okay, so you can't take off from here to protect everything else in the vicinity over there. You can roll onto it, especially in an emergency and you need to use the rest of the runway, but you can't take off from it, which is why there's no lights. At Coningsby, they have lights because it's so close to the road. You're going to need to manage it.
What is that? What's that? Like big lights because it tastes big cool as well. Thanks. You're welcome. What's going on?
Yeah, so EP65, just to elaborate, yeah, I actually prefer I like the variation of it all. You know, I like them coming towards me, I love them going away from me, because you get a best of both. You get the idea. The trick with videography is to zoom out. I know it's very, very easy just to zoom in for the whole thing. If you do that, you will lose the whole speed. You lose speed. There is actually a term for that. If you're in a moving vehicle and you as a passenger, to do it safely, just saying, if you're in a moving vehicle going 70 miles per hour, and that's quite fast, right, or 100 kilometers an hour if you want to do that, if you have a camera and zoom right in, it looks so slow. I think it's called speed paradox or something like that. I may be wrong on that, but there is a parody, speed paradox, the speed paradox. illusion. Do you know what? I totally forgot the terminology now. Is it speed illusion? I don't know, something like that. But if you were to zoom out, everything's fast. Does that make sense? So when the F-15's doing a quick climb, if you were zoomed in, you lose the dynamics of and depth where everything is. You need some sort of reference to the ground, otherwise you're just gonna, you know. And also, if you were to just leave the camera still, it will just shoot up off the screen. But if you followed it again, you'll lose the whole speed. You'll lose it, and especially if you're zoomed in, you'll just lose all speed whatsoever on it. So I mean, I did come across it really briefly, but yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It is a real weird illusion of, you know, it's like aircraft looking like they're going like 1 mile an hour, you know, big jumbo jets just coming into land. It looks like they're not moving, but they're going 125, 130 miles per hour. So a bit odd how that is, that illusion, but there it is.
Right? Yeah, near like the corner, near Teducation. I know, I can never. Still refuelling, that's why. I thought I saw you as well, I can't remember. Oh, yeah. I've been told they're coming towards us. I was just saying everything. I couldn't find you after.
How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? So we've had just one departure today, a C-17, and it was a mighty departure, really good. And I've got a question from Commander Snowy, 738. Nikos, if you could go back to the year 1942, which would you choose to fly, a Spitfire or be in the Lancaster as a gunner? And if you had a choice now, would you fly the Typhoon or F-35? Again, a personal opinion. For me, I would say it'd have to be a Spitfire than the Lancaster. I don't know how those boys did it, you know, over and over again. Probably the most terrifying thing. I've been in a Lancaster, and I can tell you now, you'll mind as a civilian, because of course the bravery of those young men is just, yeah, they're a different breed. So I'd probably feel a little bit more safer in a, not that it wasn't safer or anything like that. I'd feel better in a Spitfire, I would have thought. Yeah, I would have to do that. Oh, that's a good one. Typhoon or the F-35? Well, which F-35? The A, B or C? It'd have to be the Typhoon, because I mean, I've been in a Typhoon before. I've sat in two ZJ914, Blackjack of course, and 424, I think it was. And really comfortable, really nice actually. I do like sitting in the Typhoon. It's very nice seat, memory foam, beautiful. Really nice. I've even had tried on the G suit, which is really cool, really amazing suit. That is really good. Captain A agrees with me there. Spitfire, my favourite aircraft of all time. It is a classic. It is an absolute gem. Cool. Dieter, thanks a lot. I didn't realise they made one. I guess after the Second World War they made a two-seater called a double bolt. Nice. I'll tell you what, for those who want to find very unusual aircraft, have a look at the F-82. If you love the P-51 Mustang, well, you're going to get a double dose of that on an F-82. Check it out. Have a look at that. Matt Crossan, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Yeah, and there are, you know, for those that have been fortunate, there are two-seater Spitfires, which can offer that Spitfire experience, which is quite amazing. Well, thank you very much for all of you who have joined us today. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll get you, hopefully we'll have some more departures. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you never know. Like I said, if you're new to the show, have a look at the pinned comment. Please don't ask when things are taken off, because they're not available to the public. Got to appreciate it is military aviation. There's people that, you know, come on a daily basis, arrive at very early hours and just sit there and wait patiently and see what happens. That's the beauty of it. You know, I've always said you need patience with it. If it, you know, if you don't have it, then I probably recommend Gatwick or, you know, Heathrow or somewhere like that. And then military aviation is really not for you. And you've seen some of the weathers that we've had to put up with as well. There's our squadron leader Ted Coningsby on the controls. Here he is. Ted in good spirits. Keep him warm there. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome. Babsar, thank you very much for your 25 months membership. A Guards March to you. Thank you all for an amazing 25 months. And Babs, thank you so much for that high five, paw pump, and a Guards March for Babsar for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Melanie Whitlock as well, thank you very much for your 28-month membership. C-17 short takeoff. Bobby, high five, Guards March, thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Very nice of you, thank you, and I hope you're enjoying your week of plane spotting. Dylan Cobb with 18 months membership, thank you Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear and TCS. Guns up, oh yeah, guns up to you. Bobby, thank you very much for the super, Guards March. Paul Fuller with 23 months membership. Oi oi, all, it's nice to be back. Well, good to have you back, Dylan Cobb. Here is your genuine donation. Nikos, guns up. Thanks a lot, Dylan Cobb, for your super. Guards March to you. MWB Aquatics, love an early start on TCS. Thank you very much. Guards March. And MWB Aquatics with another super. Guards March as well. Thank you very much for another one. Angela McCarty, thank you very much for 21 months membership. In memory of my dad who passed away on Saturday. Sorry to hear about that. Sorry for your loss. Sharon Crook, congratulations on your 2-year milestone. Well done. 24 months of the Ted Coningsby membership. Oi oi, good morning. Ted Coningsby mods and all. Thank you very much. Pete Lawrenson, thank you very much for the super. Guards March, thank you so much. Bobby, thank you again. Thanks for bracing the weather, Nikos and Ted. Thank you. Yeah, it's time for another cup of tea, I think. Goodness me, is that all? 16 minutes past. It's 10:16 GMT. Oh my word. Bobby, thank you. Margot, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Another one from Margot Baxter. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thanks for the super. Greg, number 1, member for 10 months. Thank you very much. Wow, 10 months with Nico and Ted. Oi, 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 oi. Thank you very much, there now. Malky Minty Stoddart with 38 months membership. Wow. Morning, Nikos, off to sail later today, so can't catch the whole stream, but cheers for everything you do to all the Teds and excellent TCS. Thank you very much. Lee Shand with 17 months membership. Oh, by the way, Malky, have a safe flight. Lee Shand, thank you very much. 17 months membership. Morning, everyone. Malky Stoddart, thank you. A high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Muzz64, thanks for the super. I hope you all have a cracking day, TCS. Muzz64, high five. Paul Pump, thank you so much. A Guards March for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Sally Cullen with 32 months, thank you. Nikos and Ted, thank you as well. Darren Hobson with 31 months. Awesome channel, keep up the good work. Oh yeah. Matt Foster, nice one with 39 months membership. Oi oi, morning all. Dawn Hobson with 31 months membership. Oi oi, stay safe and warm. Dawn Hobson, thank you very much. Guards March, thanks for the super. Darren Hobson, thank you for the super. Love the unicorn. And Cox with 22 months membership. Thank you, Nikos and Ted, for being out there in all weathers for us. 22 months, woohoo! Great streaming, fantastic channel. Love all our community. Alex Raven, thanks for the super. Massive oi oi to the PCC. Have a great day all. Thank you very much. Mr. Chicken, good to see you on here. 34 months membership. Oh yeah. And Cox for coffee and sweets and chicken for the bears. Love it. Thanks a lot, Anne, for the super. Guards March. Richard Newman, thanks a lot for the... oh wow, Richard Newman, high five. Thanks a lot for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Heather Holloway with 20 months membership. Oi oi. Bobby, high five. Guards March, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. John Parrott with 16 months membership. Oi oi. And Beth Dunbirch with 13 months membership. Oi oi all. Love the channel, love the community. Love you back. Thank you very much. So, nothing to report just yet. You can hear an F-15 spooling in the background, which is doing some hot pit refueling. These revs sound a bit loud on that car. A little bit over rev in there. Might need to get that checked out. That's going to be soaking up your fuel. Don't know if it's 360 litres per minute like a Typhoon, but that's certainly revving up some fuel there. No, it's heard me. Let's calm down. Jay Borton, how you doing? Hope you're good. 555 Triple Nick, morning from Coningsby. A wet one indeed. Mark Ed, oi oi to you. Oh, nice one, Perry, for the info. Oh, Mildenhall to Lakenheath. Oh, nice one. Thanks for that info, man. Used to... Wow.
Yeah, some people get out of
Gonna go and grab another cup of tea and keep warm. See you in a bit. See ya. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll have that with me. Thank you.
George, we missed the fun. The load got something to yard off over there.
So what happened with that one over there, had an issue with it, so it's gone back. High priority maintenance issue found on there straight before the and it requires immediate urgent intervention from crew chief.
Where is it turning? It's not technical.
Oh, goodness me, it is freezing. Hopefully we get a few departures. I'm hoping for some. Just to move about a bit. Got my little hand warmers with me as well, so that's all good. So, just the C-17, it's reminding me of the Halloween special, which all we had in 7 hours was the one C-17. But this could happen, but at least we got that C-17, and it was actually quite nice. I did enjoy that takeoff, and I hope you did as well. Got a little bit of a distance shot of the MC-130J Commando 2 in the distance there, by the look of it. And we had a little taxiing F-15 and apparently a backwards flying crow. There we go. That's all to report. Plus you've had the history of Lakenheath right up to 1948. And then from there, really, that's where we transition our history and focus on the history of the 48th, where they started out as the 48th Bomb Group. Bombardment Group, or was it Bomber? It was Bomber. 48th Bomber Group Light. That's how they started off. And I'll talk to you about the squadron numbers, because they were a little bit different when they first activated. And they had a few changes, and then 1943 became the numbers that you all know today. 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th. So the lineage, the bloodline, the route is all there. And remember, the 48th didn't become a wing until 1952. Well, at least we can hear the wonderful Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s. Yo man, you alright? Oh, what you got there?
It's weird.
Oh nice, nice one, thank you very much. Oh awesome, thank you. AWC just doing their checks. It's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, which we'll see in just a moment on the screens.
short cut. I'm sorry, it'll upgrade thin stuff.
Keeping the runway and the vicinity as best as they can. Controlling the wildlife as best as they can. It's an ongoing, never-ending task. And if you are a member, you can see them using falconry to do some deterrent work, which was kind of fun because the bird of prey was landing on the head of the crew instead of the arm, which was quite funny in a fun way. Bobby, good question. I get through about 1.5 litres of tea during a stream. And I might even have another go at a bit more tea.
We're having a 15, Nikos. Huh? We're having a 15 moving from behind there. And looks like we have to depart.
Yeah, that's going out. That's taking off.
Yeah, departing. Yeah. Going out very shortly.
Lovely. We do have a departure, finally. Yay, Ted. Yay.
Finally.
There you go. A departure coming up by the sounds of it. Everyone's
Can you open these loops? Can you open them?
everyone's all popped up like meerkats on a birthday party. So that's going to taxi to runway 05.
The F-15's about to go to taxi. It's literally the huge scene. It's still to the right. Oh, where is it? It just came right, innit? I just saw it. If you look through it,
Okay, so we're just gonna get that at the other end. So we might see that parking up at the EOR, holding at the EOR for 05. EOR stands for end of runway. There are 4 in total, both north and south EORs for both 23 runway and 05. And now you know from yesterday why they're called 23 and 05, for example, and why runway numbers are given that number.
No, this was from here on Tuesday morning. Only though I got there, there's only 3 of us here watching it. And it was heavy. You know, it was such a shallow take.
So there we go. You can just about see the F-15 there. F-15E Strike Eagle, flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, and locally known as the Bowlers. You've also got another squadron flying the F-15E Strike Eagle, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Jim Bob, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you on here, man. And Cox, oi oi. There you go, at least we've got another departure coming up. Just tuned in, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, and we've had a C-17 departure, and fingers crossed, all being well, we'll have this F-15E Strike Eagle as well. First flight, 1972 for the F-15 Eagle, 1973 for the family version, 1979 the C&D models entered, and then finally 86 first flight of the F-15E, followed by its IOT into service 1989 for the F-15E Strike Eagle. Arrived here in 1992, the F-15E Strike Eagle with the 492nd and the 494th. The F-15 C&Ds, well, the F-15C didn't arrive till 94 when the 493rd were reactivated, and then later on started to receive the family version F-15D. Okay, here we go. Sounds like an F-15 is, another F-15 is taxiing. But we could have two. I think, well, there's one on the EO1. I think there's another one joining it. I think there's going to be two. I think. Yeah, I know. I know. That C-17 was good. That departure was cool.
There's two more around there.
Is there? Is there one with some nice artwork?
Yeah, there's one.
Oh, that's got to go out, man.
There's another one the other side now.
Yeah. Not sure about the other stuff though, man. Doesn't look good, does it? No. I know, I've been looking and...
Especially for their nose down there. There's two down there.
Yeah.
Two pegs, like 2 pegs
Yeah.
for each right. They were really hot. No, that was in the
Yeah, one F-15 at the minute, and I think there's going to be another one joining it. There is, there we go, just as if by magic, there it is. So there's two, Bolo 9-1 and 9-2, I think it was.
You go down and take a picture of it? Yeah, it might be a thing.
Yeah, so two.
Just for the second joy.
So, yeah. I'll see what the deal is around 12. If not, just finish up at 12 and then get warm.
Tom's displays.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good. Just waiting for him to get lower. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. Hell yeah.
So he took both his slots in the Tuesday.
Yeah, and I think he did two yesterday. I think it was two. Definitely did one.
I lost time.
Yeah. Gosh, that first one was hard. The wind was punchy, cold. That sun blinded me. I was like, oh no. And then luckily he did the afternoon one, and the sun moved over a bit, and I was like, yes. It's really. I've never known westerly winds that cold, ever. It's normally east that brings the cold. This was bad. But hey, well, it's been weird. It's like John's Field is still flooded, completely bogged out, isn't it? Now what? Yeah.
What did you just say? That's Spartan.
Did it? Yeah, I just really caught a glimpse of it. That was cool. That was kind of. Was it a Spartan? Was it?
Yeah.
No way.
There's a comment saying
Yeah, so just these two bowlers. That's it. And they hot pitted actually. They did some hot pit training.
I reckon the route didn't die out. Well, they didn't go out to about 12:30 on Tuesday.
Did they not?
No, and then they went out again after dark.
Yeah, I can't see anything. And no tankers out. I think they've gone tack again, I think.
Well, we've got half decent one.
Oh wow, that's cool. Hey, that's good. I like that. Look at that.
And
60 foot. That is that afterburner. It's a good 60 foot. That. About 50 foot. Definitely. How you doing? All right. Is that for me?
Yeah, do you want any sauce in that?
No, that's all good. Thank you very much. Hey! Thank you.
Who invited you?
Oh dear. So if you've just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got two F-15E Strike Eagles just awaiting departure. Okay, here we go.
Oh no, it's the wrong end. It's a USB end, isn't it? Not a you can't. Have we got one that's double the same ends? I don't think we have yet. Actually, we might have Mum's one. His Mum's one's in there. Oh no, moving. This. Your frame's different.
Up for a very quiet day indeed. Certainly woke everyone up.
Roger, you're under traffic service 9, you can proceed direct to AFB. For 911, direct to AFB, flight 170 traffic. 911, what are the free-flight conditions on departure? 491 in the weather, approximately 900 to 1,000 feet, clear of the weather at 3,000 feet. Copy.
There we go, beautiful.
You can charge your phone up to the phone. Yeah. That's it for now. Yeah. You come back to the car. Yeah, I told you.
Contact 25 meter decimal 60. 9-1 plus 25 meter decimal 60.
final, so 6 hours from there.
Just say, don't part two.
This was the best stuff they got.
Yeah, they're good, man. Very good. I love that. It's nice and yeah, I love that. Sweet, nice and slick.
No sign of the rack too.
That's funny that I'm not that was a good little cameo shot there. Oh, that is great. Do you remember me over there as well? Remember that when I was over there? Yeah, that carrying that trolley. That's where we started now.
Yeah. I think the measure of anything in the world is not good food.
Yeah, I get you. That's good then. It's good. Just hope nothing, So 6 inch will it be yeah. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, it is full on touring. Those three just
Those were F-15s.
15. Right, very good, thanks.
I'll tell you what, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a star of the show that we haven't seen in a very long time is Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted's here, just ear-footed pop by, just having a look, see what all the fuss is about. I've told him there were, hopefully, when everyone's, hopefully we're going to go and see some raptors, I told him, but he was a bit disappointed because he thought I was talking about an actual Jurassic Park. So he's a little bit, yeah, I know, mate, I know. That's what they're called. You're a, I mean, it's one of their species. You're like a bed Ted. Oh dear, oh dear. What's that? You wouldn't like Jurassic Park anyway? No. Why is that? Okay. Comedy Ted says you shouldn't trust scientists. Why is that, Comedy Ted? Because they make up everything. Oh dear. What's that? What do you call a sleeping dinosaur? I don't know. A dino snore. Very good, Comedy Ted. I love that. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's that, Comedy Ted? Really? Oh, I didn't know you were good at makeup. Yeah. Oh, what happened? Cool. That's all right. Comedy Ted says he told his wife that she was drawing her eyebrows too high and looked at her surprised. And Comedy Ted said he was reading a book on anti-gravity. Are you reading a book on anti-gravity? What? Okay. You just can't put it down. Oh, I totally get that, mate. Oh dear. What's that? Really? How do you organise a space party? You plan it. Very good, Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. What's that? Right. Okay. Comedy Ted says his son went up to him this morning and asked him to tell him about if he could explain solar eclipse. Comedy Ted said, no, son. Oh dear, I'll just get my coat. Yeah, okay mate, you take care. See you later, Comedy Ted there. It's quite a rare bear. He doesn't he's not always on the show. I think he's the only one here today. The others stayed at home. They couldn't face the weather. Apart from Ted, of course.
Service 971.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I wouldn't get as close to them just so much to have someone to, yeah, but you can't, well, that's up to you. Maybe just park it more central, just in case people want to get out a little bit. But, just, yeah. Alright. Doesn't really matter, to be honest, no one's going anywhere.
I don't think they are, are they?
Where are you staying here? Where you...
I'm staying here.
Or just level it up with that car? That might be down. Alright, anyway, it's up to you, do what you want. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, it looks like it's staying there. Maybe not park it there.
My other little boy's first birthday on the 14th. Valentine's Day. Been out of here.
not been here that long.
Not with that weather, no.
Maybe alright first thing.
It could be, yeah. Right, how are we doing? Sorry about that. I just thought I'd have a quick break. I've left my engine running in there so I can have the have it a little bit warm in the cabin there. So, how are we doing? Hope we're all good. I'm still here. It looks like we got a C-17 arriving here at some point, maybe in the next 45 minutes. Hi, you right there?
If there's ever a man to ask, you are the man.
What is it you'd like to know?
Well, first of all, I'd like to shake your hand because I think what you do is amazing.
Thank you.
Follow you, watch you.
Thank you very much.
What's going on today?
We never know. We never know.
We never know.
No, I have.
Somebody in the village said that there's some F-22s coming in at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
No idea, nothing's guaranteed.
Never.
You'd have to be in the military to know that info, so that's why I always put a comment now. It's like, it's never guaranteed, but yeah.
Could be a good day, could not be.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand quite a few went out yesterday.
Yeah.
So yesterday would have been a good day.
Yes. Yeah, sadly, you just gotta turn up and just wait all day. See what you can get.
I used to come up here, but I've never seen it this busy.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, catch up.
No worries, you take care. Where are we? Right, let's have a look. Right, Perry, Nick.
Have you heard anything more about 22?
No, sorry.
You know where those other two F-15s are?
No, sorry.
What?
Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, and gentlemen? Right, welcome to the show. And hello there. Oh, do you know what? I had one wish. There was a coffee in it.
Oh, do you want a coffee?
No, is this coffee? Doesn't matter, it looks good. No, no, it's fine. I just had this packet of Nescafe that you offered earlier, and I was like, I could do with that now, and then there it was. Very good. Thank you. Oh, that's good, that is. Well, we've just added hot chocolate to the list of my 1.5 litres of tea. Well, it's all good. I'm grasping this tea like Indiana Jones did in the Raiders of the Lost Ark at the beginning when he swaps it over. Oh yes. Yeah. This is very good. Oh, there's nearly been a collision there. Goodness me. Yes, if everyone can just park a little bit safe there now, it'd be good. Thank you very much for that. I'll tell you what, you could literally play a game of Tetris with the cars and vans here. It's pretty cool. Oh. It's beginning to look a bit like the M25 here, look at it. Look at that. Oh gosh, where's he going?
Motion bound, is it?
Yes. Yep, defo. That was delicious. Yep. Yeah, that would be great, man. Please, thank you. There you go. Thanks, man. That would be great, man. That warmed up the bones like the rings were forged out of Mordor. Yeah. Something like that, anyway. Think of the whole molten rock. Yeah.
So we can see. Did the boys give you that from Collinsford? Or did you make it yourself?
I made that.
Oh, yeah. I love that. That's so cool. I said to Ollie, I wonder if the boys gave it to him from Collinsford. There it is. I love that.
Yeah, because then I'm like, I was struggling. I could show an aileron roll. And here you go. You want to have a go on that? Look at it. It's brilliant. It is what they use. I think it's a bit longer and a smaller. It's well, I'm going to use that one.
We're going to go guns.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really good.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so I thought they use that in the when they do their displays, and they've got like MiGs and stuff, and they obviously showing the tactics. But yeah, so I was just learning about the half Cuban.
Funny when you were saying that, when you were discussing those the other day, they're all the ones I did in
Oh right. Yeah.
Taylor and roll, which is basically just stick.
Yeah.
And we did a barrel roll, which is stick.
Yeah, that's it. So it's like it goes round an imaginary.
That's an amazing barrel roll.
Yeah.
So the other one was good.
Yeah.
But the barrel roll, that was the one. Because if you get to point, it goes around, pull up. But when you get up to a certain point, you look at it.
This is actually did this?
Yeah, the videos on YouTube.
No
of me doing
way.
it, and you see, and he does it first, and then says to me, he does it first. He said to me, "Would you like some done?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Right." Ken.
Ken?
Yeah, it's already Kent here. It's coming in here.
Oh, right. Okay, what, your delivery?
17.
Yes.
Yeah, he hasn't phoned me back yet. I don't.
Yeah, sorry. I sent you a message there. I did a little conclusion. Oh, nice. That's good that you did that.
So the videos on YouTube, I put the video on there. And like I say, then we did a 3G loop. 3G loop.
Did ya?
We did 8-point hesitation roll.
Oh, 8 point.
8-point
Oh, wow.
That
We
was
usually get the 4.
And then we did.
So would you do like 8's literally like?
Yeah. But it feels so violent.
Oh, wow.
And he's in the back. He's in the back doing it. And it's bang, bang, going around. It was so
Amazing.
And then we did the Cuban 8, and he said, "I'll do the first part."
Yeah.
And then you do the
That's
second.
awesome, man.
But that's a very unnerving feeling on the top of that. When you go to the top and you turn.
You do the 5-8 and then you can,
That's a strange thing.
and then same again, turn.
And like you say, if you look sideways on, you'd see that in the sky.
Right, it's not far. It's time.
He hasn't phoned me, mate. He has something thing. I mean, on the
Right, how we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. And C-17 is not far away, so it looks like we've got another movement to add to our collection. You all right there?
this side.
Hot chocolate, sir?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Just know that this might get in the way of your photos, okay? When you focus in, make sure you focus as fast as possible. It's difficult with that, but you have to zoom into others, okay? Not very comfortable with this.
Right, so keep an eye on reach 842. Here we go.
That's a meeting point. Normally for escort vehicles and stuff. also winching and abseiling as well. So, you then, because what we can do tomorrow is set up down at the parking bit and feed the raptors there. Yeah, and then there might even be 6 or 7 more with them as well. You want to do that tomorrow then? Yeah. So we'll see what comes in. We'll see if anything else is going out, and then we'll take a trip down to the hole. Yeah. We'll see if we can swap these guys here. And if it does go really quiet, we'll ask Nikos really nicely if he can have a selfie with him, right?
Okay, so it's just turning in now on final. It's just to the north of Hingham, aiming for Watton and the Stanford training area, over the forest, and eventually here. So sounds pretty good.
Got something arriving to do something. That looks like this. Looks like it's going to be arriving onto this one there. We've got to reach 22 up and we'll about Mildenhall. Yeah, so we've been going for about 10 minutes now. Although I haven't actually seen the plane for a minute. What makes you think it's
Right, 270 front, you can push and reach 842, thank you.
Are you alright? Turn it down just a tiny bit, just a little, only a couple of notches. That'd be great. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, and after the arrival, we'll I'll give you the full history of the 48th, and after that, well, you never know. You know what happens when I talk history? You get aircraft.
No, highly doubt it, especially not frequent head, because the tank is but they've got enough time for about 10 minutes, so it'll be like 7 PM, if any.
Is it me, or can I hear F-35s? Or am I just having Lakenheath tinnitus?
It sounds like a high-level commercial jet, that does. I can hear a jet engine rumble, but it sounds like it's... What you got in there? Nothing over us. Okay. But really should defer to Nikos's better judgment.
I can hear a little tint of Pratt & Whitney. That little high-pitched that little happy little squirrel playing the xylophone.
I can hear it now.
A little tiny...
Alice, we need your super hearing.
I hear it.
There's something, there's a little... very faint, because the wind's blowing away from towards the...
I'm surprised you haven't got a parabolic microphone.
I am the parabolic microphone.
You keeping an eye on that?
You like to watch the chairs?
Oh, you keeping an eye on it. Yeah. Del Quanta? Yeah. As in a B2? Yes. That's the only place where they can land it.
And where's that?
Swindon, Bristol way. So, I reckon there's 7 more at the end. Yeah. They won't be here until after that. Sorry? Six languages is not to pull out. How long going to do? For 6 languages a day, but the so the F-22s will come here? Yeah, the B2 will go to Fairford. Fairford's the only runway that can take heavy bombers. Yeah. That. Today, tank has only just taken off.
So if you just joined us, we've got a C-17 arriving very shortly. It's very close.
They're doing the refuelling.
It's on there, but I don't know what one you want.
What? No, you're looking at getting the idea going forward and getting up into some
Okay, get ready for some heavy. So it's just northeast of March. Just about to hopefully turn. Should be turning left. So now you know from yesterday's show, the Teducation, you know when it's very close on long final, you know it'll be heading 50 degrees as the runway number is runway 05.
following
For those affected by my Tetris music comment, I do apologise. The only way to fix that is to grab your nearest Game Boy. So we know there's a heavy coming because we've got the escorting follow me truck just there waiting happily. The C-17. And I can almost guarantee that that is the sound of a Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100, which belongs to the F-35A. I can hear it. I'm sure my microphone can hear that as well. If any of you can confirm that on the screens, because I know the microphone is a little bit more sensitive to the human ear. Maybe not a bear's ear. Oh, thank you.
Sing it.
No, I'll just keep going then. It's karaoke night with Comedy Ted.
Runway 5, so running right
But
to
honestly,
there.
you should have seen the one that come over mine. They both often do that. But I heard it. And I literally heard it, and there it was. It just went straight to the side and through the middle. It was like, I didn't even have time to think about
on the
it.
way in Nikos.
So as soon as I can see the landing light, the landing lights, I'll get onto it. Yeah, 100%. That is the F-35s. That's the F-135 PW100 engine. You can't get away from my hearing of engines. I will tell you exactly what it is just by hearing it. That's definitely F-35. I can hear that. It's over there.
It's right over there.
Just right, exactly right where my finger's pointing. I'll tell you what. 250 degrees southwest. Right there.
I can hear it
Ever so
slightly.
slightly.
Yeah, you see.
Ever so slightly, I can hear it.
Yeah.
I reckon he's got
And it's a huge turbo fan. Now, hopefully they're not just flexing. They'll bring it out, taxi out, and shake the place to pieces. And if you've been waiting on our, if you've been waiting for your ears to be cleared of earwax, this is the place to go. No queuing involved, free of charge. Tell you what I did do a few months ago actually, on those days where there was some sort of blue sky. Don't even know what that is these days. I did a Jurassic Park moment. I love the theme of Jurassic Park today. I like that. I had a clear cup
without trespassing
of water, and it rumbled on the F-35's departure, which was really cool. So there you go. Not saying that they're dinosaurs or anything, but you know.
Can you hear it? Yeah. And that, yeah. But I reckon he's got a I think he cheats. I would love to be like that clever. I wouldn't be able to straight up say.
That's where it'll cut
I wish I was that clever.
You realise we're laughing about you up there.
Genuinely wish I was that clever. Well, it isn't that clever, it's if you've got good hearing. No, I mean like to be able to say what it is.
Yes, I can confirm that it is runway 05 and 23. For those interested in runway numbers, you can tune into yesterday's live stream and rewind and have a tutorial all about runways and runway numbers, why they change, why they don't, why they're given that way, and why they're not 3 digits and 2. There you go, all is there.
I'm literally watching it right now. It's 2000. No, you have to.
Yeah, Mark, where are you? I left you right at where I can't see.
It's what you can do with binoculars.
Right where? Let me have a look.
Just about to find
Oh, let me have a look.
just passing the one flying door.
Okay, here we go, not long to go. Should be able to see it very shortly.
That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. If it does it, you should be seeing it.
Well, that's the
The C-17 can accommodate 23,000 whole pieces of salmon, for those interested in that. Just in case you've got an appetite for salmon, which I'm sure Ted has. Oh, it's a low one. Look at it coming through there.
Wow.
Looks like a U2 from here. You know what I mean? Well, now it doesn't. That's another round of Guess the Aircraft.
It's definitely coming in really low, isn't it?
It's a bit lower than usual. Look at this.
You can do a fly past for me.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't like a big loop. A big loop when it goes fast. It's going to land. It's going to backflip the engine.
They don't need a lot of land in space anyway. No, they don't. So, it doesn't show them.
Oh, he is landing. He is.
Look at this. What smoothness is this? rumble there from the 4 huge Pratt & Whitney F-117 engines. They're equivalent to a whole Eurofighter Typhoon on each engine, believe it or not. That is amazing. In fact, with a little bit more as well. 40,400 pounds of thrust each.
There's treated on things now. There's also the back. Yeah, 3 of those. Yeah, there's one over that one. One closer, that one, the one that's further away.
Off it goes, playing hide and seek as best as it can. Look. Beautiful.
Right, I'm going to take a walk over that direction to see if I can do these F-35.
Good 169 foot wingspan, amazing. That was amazing. What an impressive landing. Came to a halt in about what was that, Perry? Landed in around 2,000 feet of the runway. Awesome. That was very awesome indeed, absolutely. It's a great cargo aircraft, absolutely fantastic.
Like to see it come right over.
Well, that's where we will park over there.
Right.
Over there, we watch them come in. They come over to the park.
Yeah.
Fantastic aircraft, that absolutely beautiful. And I'll tell you what, we were fortunate enough to see that fly through the Lake District. Call sign Elvis. It certainly moved its hips like it, I'll tell you that. It was amazing. Julie Beard getting excited then. Hello. Absolutely amazing. So based on the Pratt & Whitney PW 2000. So now they've got to reconfigure the cable, as you can probably see. Let's have a look at that in action. Over there, look, they need to reconfigure it, of course, because it would be a bit of a bumpy ride. Those engines, the Pratt & Whitney, designated as the Pratt & Whitney F-117 PW 100s on military. The compressor is an axial one-stage fan with 36 blades on those, with a 4-stage low pressure and a whopping 12-stage high pressure. Pretty close to my drawing there, actually. For those that have no idea what I'm talking about, let me show you a diagram. Here's one I made earlier. I think it's got, let me see how many, I wonder if that's the same. I wonder if that's have a look. I'm going to see how many high pressure compressors I've got on that. Answers on a postcard. Let's have a look what we've got here. You know it is. So So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I've got 14. So a little bit close. I've got 14 and 3. So almost this. This is what a jet engine would look like. Of course, I've added the afterburner combustion, the afterburner chamber here, the afterburning section. But this is what a generic is, my generic jet engine. Of course, you got the you got the low pressure, so this will compress air to a certain amount. So on the Eurofighter, it compresses it to a pressure of 4.2 to 1 until it works its way. Again, it's engine specific. They all have their own characteristics, but one characteristic that is common is and standard is the fact that it gets narrower and narrower, and that's because it goes onto the high pressure. You're squeezing the air. Think of scuba diving tanks with lots of oxygen to support the scuba divers. Think of those orange juice adverts that claim to have 5,000 oranges squeezed in 1.6 litre of carton, that kind of thing. So it's really it's compressing the air, squeezing it, and the reason for that is a lot more economical, and compressed air is a lot more combustible. When you mix it and spray it with fuel, when you combust that, you get the bang. So the sucks, squeeze, bang, blow, that is actually a phrase that's used because the air gets sucked in through the inlets, then it gets squeezed, it compresses it, and then the bang happens here in the combustion chamber, the hottest section. And that, my friends, that ignition, that spark, that combustion, that starts to turn, oi oi, it's car park catchphrase. Oh dear. Everyone all right? Yeah, someone's just trying to, you know. Yeah. Anyway, these right. So that combustion, that turns the turbines. So and they actually power their compressors. Check this out. So they come in different configurations. Here, I don't know what I've got here. It looks like I've got a 2-stage high pressure and a 1-stage low pressure turbine. But let's get this right. So the high pressure turbines, they actually power the high pressure compressors. I know. So on the Typhoon, it's got 1 and 1, like a twin spool. So the high pressure turbine is actually powering 5 stages. On this one, I've got 2 because it's trying to power 14 stages of high pressure. How amazing. And then the low pressure turbine actually powers the low pressure compressor. So everything is helping each other out. So that compresses the air, combust, turn, I'll turn you. I'll suck the air, I'll help you combust it so you can turn. So it's going round and round. Now, if we were to leave it at that, this is a standard thrust. This is on a Boeing 747, GE engines, whatever, you know, Pratt & Whitney, Rolls-Royce, Trent. That's it. That's thrust, okay? Now, afterburner or reheats, you've got to think about it. It's 2 words into one. Afterburner, you're burning something after. Reheat, you're heating something up after. You're reheating it, you're reigniting it. So what happens here, you've got these spray bars and they're spraying fuel with not your lovely economical compressed air. You're now just blasting out and spraying out raw fuel in just hot gases in a chamber. 2 things. 1, you're increasing your fuel consumption, but 2, you're also sometimes tripling your power. All right, so that gives you your afterburner. This is why, and it's also insulated carefully too, because it's extremely hot there. And there you go, that's how you get afterburning. So it gives you more power, but it gives you less fuel consumption. On a Eurofighter Typhoon, the EJ200 engines, for example, if I can find it, let me see if I got it somewhere. I don't know if I got it. Have I got it? Oh, there we go. Just to give you an idea on the Typhoon, for example, Typhoon will be consuming burning fuel at a rate of 1.6 litres per second without the reheat. That might sound a lot, but wait for this. 360 litres per minute with afterburner. Oh, is that trouble down there? See, there you go. F-35's down there. See, my hearing isn't that bad. See, it was an F-35. Look at, in fact, 2 of them. See? I know, Claire moans at me about my hearing. She goes, the TV's too loud. But I want to hear voices. I want to hear what they're saying. But, so there you go. My hearing is working fine, Claire Beth. What? Sorry, what was that? Anyway, here we go. Look at them, sat there proudly. There's trouble. F-35As. Look at them.
Four, Nikos.
Four of them.
Coming in. David's got some great shots of the landing of the other one.
Oh, something's on the move. Shall I move this then? Oh, there's millions of them. What's going on here? We've got 6. There's another one crossing the runway. Look at that. Here's trouble. This is ultimate trouble here. The F-35A, the fighter jet, 5th generation, with the most powerful engine installed in the world currently. There's no other one in a single jet configuration, a single jet engine configuration. It's 43,000 pounds of thrust. With the power of that, it's enough to rinse the earwax of a dozen donkeys, I'll tell you that much. Right, let's get this cover off for a minute. I'm going to be daring. So if it starts to rain, sorry everyone, I've taken the rain cover off now. It's too late. You can blame me for that. It's right, time to get the shorts out. Here we go. So there's a couple there, and we've also got. There we go. Look at this, beautiful.
Car on the runway at the moment. F-35s on the way out.
So thanks a lot for joining us. Don't forget to hit the like, give us a thumbs up, and of course do think about subscribing to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, giving you live military aviation in all sorts of weather. So 3 flights of 2. So split up into 3 flights of 2. Fear the Reaper, always.
Yeah. Doesn't look like any F-22s today, unfortunately. That's the tanker went tech. And then they got a second backup tanker.
Okay, get ready. 2. So 3 flights of 2 coming up. What's going on here? Oh, it looked like it was going for a bit of an overtake there. So these 2 are just holding by on the EOR. So here we go. It is time to rumble. The F-35A is the only one with the internal cannon, a 25mm GAU 22A cannon, and we've got a video in our archive of it in use, and it sounds amazing. The B and the C don't have an internal cannon, although I believe they can go to their local Lockheed Martin shop and pick up an external one. Four internal hard points, 6 external, total 18,000 pound of payload. Time to ride.
Let's do it.
Keeping it low for the show. Few Mohicans there. What else we got here? Another 2. Here we go. Second flight of 2 out of the 3. Here we go. Ride. Come on. Rip in the air to pieces. Look at this.
Mummy, but be careful. Mummy, you want to go in the car, please? All right.
So 2 more to leave the floor. There's no good beeping the horn at the F-35. It's not going to move, mate. Oh, it is! That's one way to do it. What's going on there with this tractor? Is everything alright over there? We've got something coming into land. What's coming into land? And for those that are planning on a trip to England, we do have blue skies sometimes, you know. Just we do get it. Here we go. F-35s, C-17s and F-15E Strike Eagles, so not a bad selection.
Oh wow.
Hello. I'm good, thank you.
Right, so swap some mags over. Do the right thing. Keep the batteries topped up and that, isn't it?
Chicken and bacon. Caesar. No, don't Caesar.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Not feeding the fuel. What's that 2 thing? What? How long are we expecting that C-17 to be in? No.
I don't know.
Why?
Not sure I haven't heard anything yet. Hiya, you alright?
Sorry?
No, not yet. No, that's his mate. You alright, yeah? Yeah, it was good, isn't it? Yeah, it's good to have something, definitely. Yeah, yes, let me just go and get Ted. Go and get the main man himself. Alright, yeah, no worries, man, no worries at all.
So when will you be tomorrow?
Don't know. No, I might come back, I don't know. I might not. I'll think about it, I'll see how I feel. It's going to be a long day today. Is it? Yeah, I think we're going to have to. I think so. I think, wow. It's big. Yeah.
Jim, can you put that in the bin? Right.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, if the F-32s do come, USAF,
That's it.
That's absolutely right. That if we do get them, it'll be about 3 weeks.
What's that? Oh, right.
Nikos,
One sec. Hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, did it?
Quite cold day.
Oh, wow.
That's
amazing.
Wow. It's definitely warm good. I'll leave it for it. I appreciate it.
No worries, no worries. You alright there?
It's that. What's that? Been towed. It's on F-35.
Yeah, that would be. It's been towed. Be worried if my engine not sounded. Yeah, now it's just been towed. The witch has got to it. Turn to Toy.
Yeah, 60. Expecting this at 22 to depart. Did you get a photograph, whatever that was? What's an F-35? It was a 35, was it? Yeah. Six on the way.
Right, I think I've got all the aircraft that I could possibly have. Or we haven't even got the F-86.
Little bit.
Hey, how you doing? All right? Yes. You okay? Cold, but I'm all fine. I'm all good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. It was really nice. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Stuff that I do with that. Yeah, that's it. It's all good. It's all good. You guys all right?
Just sending up. Had the chat. He fills up. At the same station, we sort of fixed in there to USAF or salmon. And then we'll stop. Deborah's meant to land over the air, so we should see it in the gap. Yeah, I think you can see that good.
Notice fatigue. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You probably see the front of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, yeah, which is good. We're doing something to that. At least you get the cage, we have to keep reconfiguring this for heavy. You can't go over it. Everyone's gone for what? What you going to say? You know what I mean? Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm going to nick this one. I kind of said it, didn't realise. Hey, guess what? I don't know where to see them from the I know that it's right. Down there, I'm the phone. But I don't know where that helps them. I've never been that before. I can get it to the line before something plastic. Put it on our put it on the screen. On the Discord, yeah. Oh, well, that was good. Apparently, so there you go. Jet fuel. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. No, it's fine. I'm already disturbed, don't worry. Yay! Oh dear. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel. Mad as a hatter, having a good time. You know how it is, everyone's having a good time. Got some, it's nice to see some chairs out this time of year. Gives me that sort of holiday feel at the beach. Look at these two down there. Oh dear. Yeah, really was good. Right, let's see what we got here now. So let's put that there. Oh, right, I'll get squadron leader out. Come and say hello to everyone, do guards marches. Christopher Carr, well said. Paris Macman Bush, how you doing? Hope you're all good. I might need to put the rain cover back on now. It's just spitting a little bit. It's not raining hard, but all it takes is a little bit of drizzle in the old electrics to give me a better haircut than what I've ever imagined. Let's just pop that there. Little cover on. Give me a sec. Take me away. Oh, that's a happy beep. Whatever that was. Whose beeping was that? It was like a game. You remember that game you used to plug in the TV? The old tennis. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That sounded like boop, boop. Yeah. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. Right, where are we? Right, let me just put this cover back on. Sorry about this. Yeah, I know. I did say if it's going to start raining, so I took the cover off, but oh, hang on. You don't want a black screen to go with that, do you? All right, let's bung this on here. Yeah, it's starting to give a bit of drizzle. There we go. We're all good now. Bringing back memory. Aspen, what up? How you doing? Hope you're good. Paul Mayers, Christopher Carlick's Black Cat, Captain A, Paul Mayers, Karen Glenn, Christopher Carr. Hope you're all good. Tim Gooch, May and Marshy, how we all doing? Lorraine, Matt Crossan, how's it all going? Davey, Margot. It's all good. Christopher Carr, how's it going? Yeah, it's starting to real drizzle. Might have to get Ted back in. And he can't be going out with the fur like that, isn't it? Oh, hello. What's that? It's got to go. That has to go, Ted. Let me get rid of that. Can't have stuff like that on the show. Terrible, isn't it? No. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thanks. Oh gosh, it really is giving it a bit of drizzle. I might go in after these guards marches for a little bit. Carlos, 2 months membership. Thanks a lot, Carlos. Soon to be free, thank you very much. Julie Ann, get yourself a hot drink, Nikos. I will do. Guards march to you. Thanks for the super. Thank you so much for that super. High five. Full pump. Ted, I know, mate. I'll sort that out in a second. Look at Ted trying to do some housekeeping there. Alan Q, thanks for the super. Guards march. David Harrison as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards march. Thanks for joining us. SE Media with 20 months membership. Oh yeah. Got Javen Wotherspoon. Guards march and a high five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And Cox, high five. Thanks for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. EP65, high five to you. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Lynx Rainbird, high five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Lewis Skeggs, high five. Guards march, thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. It is really raining now. Beth Dunn Birch, thank you very much for your 13 months membership. Right, I'll tell you what, Ted and I are just going to go and it's rumbling quite nicely, like a Reggie without a KFC for 2 days. Yeah, I'm just gonna nip in and just take cover for a bit while it's let the rain do its thing for a minute. Really poor weather. Bit terrible, isn't it? Last thing I want to do is get wet and then freezing. It's not very. That's not very good, is it? Okay, that should do it. I'll leave it there, so if we get any landings, you're going to see it. See ya. I'll continue the history in a bit.
Before you dive undercover,
yes,
he's absolutely hankering for a picture with you.
Yes.
If that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ted, if possible.
Right,
yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
You ready? There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much.
No problem
Nikos.
at all. Right, keep trying, walk through it.
Yeah, right, do you want to head back to the car then? Thank you very, very much, and thank you for everything you do.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Charlie Crew can top me up. Whatever's going. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I've run out. I've drank it all. Yeah, I just put it in the flat. That's great, yeah. So for a while. Is that alright? Bless your heart, thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's fine. There you go. Yeah, so you just need to get the chocolate out of it. Yeah. Tea, coffee, anything, but tea will be delightful.
been like this, weren't it? But in the middle of summer. Back in tomorrow, or where else is there to go? No, one tomorrow, right? There's a lot of shit going on. Right, let's look at this then. Yeah, having stick in the current, go away, chill out.
I'll let you crack on. Thanks, man. Something's landing. Don't know what. I couldn't even see it. Oh, it looks horrendous down there.
You know what's coming in, don't you? How good.
Oh man. Right, there's something coming into land. No idea what it is, but see if you can guess. Can you guess what it is yet? Right, here we go. Right, we're going to guess the aircraft as it comes in through the mist, like a misty gist. Yeah, so toying with the idea of coming back tomorrow, it's just one of those things. Oh dear. It's okay, it's not a scream of distress. The child is fine. Hello.
Hi.
Oi, oi, how are you? All right? You okay?
Hello.
How's it going? All right?
Quiet, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You got some coming into land now, but it's pretty quiet now.
First stop there.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, nice to see you.
You too, you too. It's like someone turned the sun off. The sun is gone. The summer's... That reminds me of Feeder. The summer's gone away, yeah. That's a good tune. Tell you what, good riff on that actually. The Feeder song. That is a really good riff. I love that. Crack and break. Life's big mistake. I feel it too. The summer's gone away, yeah. Okay, I'll shut up now. I do like Feeder actually. I've seen them live at times. Oh. Buck Brothers, that was a classic tune, wasn't it? Yeah, that was good. Feeling a moment. Yeah. Great tune. Feeling a moment. I'm always feeling a moment. Yeah, feeling a moment. That's a good tune. That really good tune. I used to play that. I used to play a lot of the Feeder tracks on my guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Yeah, Feeder, really good band. Absolutely amazing. Where did I see them live? I'm trying to think where I've seen them live a couple of times. I don't think it was Earl's Court. Or was it? I'm thinking of Keen. No, it was Earl's Court. Earl's Court, yeah, Earl's Court. Ah, trouble landed. Here we go. Look at that cannon. Look at it. Really sticks out now in the rain. Look at that.
Time for tea and middens.
Tea and tiffin.
Tiffin all round.
It is. Look at the size of that. And you can see the distinctive compartment for the arresting hook on the F-35A. Yes, the F-35A does have an arresting hook. The F-35B does not, and the F-35C has a very different type of arresting hook, a very different one than land-based platforms. The US Air Force, for those that did get asked that about the US Air Force operating F-35Bs, they do not. They don't operate the F-35B. The US Air Force, US Navy, US Marine Corps. Tell you what, I think the ice cream band's missing out today. What? Ice cream in the winter? It doesn't melt. For me, that's a bonus.
Nikos, one more coming in.
Oh, yep. He's on it, look at that. That was a reaction alert, that one. Just a bit marred there by the... We may get a little bit of a...
Two more coming in.
Yay! Operations Group markings there. 48th Operations Group is actually the flying component of the 48th Fighter Wing. In essence of the traditional structure where you had the Air Force, and then under the Air Force you got divisions. Under divisions then you got split into wings, and those wings will make up lots of groups, and those groups will form lots of squadrons, And then you can break it down even further. Those squadrons will break up into lots of flights of aircraft, and I suppose those aircraft will split up into lots of ground crew, walls, pilots, etc. The list goes on. So 2 more F-35s to return. Always. I believe those asking about Lakenheath, it is a village, I believe, as far as I know. Well, I always hear Lakenheath village. Behind me you've got a town called Brandon, and then you've got another, I think it's a hamlet. No, actually no, I was going to say a hamlet, but you've got the village of Eriswell actually. No, it is a village, Eriswell, which is next to it. That's not a problem. Slow means it's brewing good. Yeah, a slow brew. Dieter, very good question. So the B variant, it's a little bit different, the nozzle on the back. It's split into 3 parts called a 3 BSM, but actual like technical feathers, very good question, very good. I'll have to have a closer inspection to that. I will have a look. Is it bigger? Well, I'll tell you what I can tell you about the B variant is that it's slightly less power. 41,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner, but it does produce afterburner on Stovall mode. Yes, I've seen it. Yes, join the dark side. No, and the Rolls-Royce's lift fan itself actually produces 20,000 pounds of cold thrust. So you've got 20,000 pounds of cold thrust coming at it from the lift fan itself, and then you've got, well, if you want to use that, you want to use all your 41,000 pounds of thrust from the afterburning turbo fan of the 3 BSM. It's a free bearing swivel module. If you want to know a little bit more, tuning to our Marum streams where I'll break down the F-35B into sections so you can have a look at it on how it hovers.
Do you know what serial of the one that came in first? Could you? That'd be really good. We were just sitting in the car thinking it would be a while, then all of a sudden. Because the second one we saw was 5617, so that one actually was 5612. Excellent, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Superb, thank you. I did. Was 617 the second one, just to be certain? Because somebody on the wire suggested 5619. I trust my guy. We've been doing it too long to make mistakes. Thank you, that's really good. No, as you said, if you come this way, they come And if they come in this way, it's as well. So because it's true. I know it's a while yet, but assuming they do actually make it across the water.
So I used to live in, I don't know if anyone knows a village called, oh, sorry, what's that? Sorry, 1 second. Just going to grab the tea quickly. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. That'll keep me going for a while. So now I've just hi, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, it's all good. Hello.
Have update this morning. We're in
No.
home in Blackpool.
Blackpool?
Yeah.
Wow, is that
We were on a
what
half-term trip anyway.
Yeah.
And he said we'd never believe it turned up here. So,
Very
rather excited. Whenever.
Well, hopefully,
Last time I saw you, it was at bed, and you were like in the shorts or whatever.
yeah.
I'm fine.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
You
You're
all
right.
right?
Oh, yes, very well, thank you.
Very good.
Oh, all right. It's all good.
Good? What I like, you did a thing last year. We're going to get to Big Rock. Somewhere in the area down a country lane by a memorial about a B-17 that crashed on
Yes,
its way back.
Christmas.
Yeah, it's kind of what I had in mind.
Really poignant, that was really good.
Yeah, the 109 saved it. Didn't
Spend the
shoot it down.
whole day.
That one, yeah, it's a lovely story. That.
Really good story.
Was that, and also in November I did a show about the VC that happened in Victoria Cross as well. I don't know if you saw that one, but if you didn't, no worries.
Cameron showed me that,
Yeah.
the one with the 17.
Yeah, that's
Cool. I mean,
story. We had a
great
special.
thought.
Yeah, it is.
still makes you think. Theory, I don't know if you can practice.
Yeah.
See a bit of humanity.
I run a tourism, tourism.
15. Oh, right. Yeah. Nice.
That big white one, that was a surprise. I've seen all these 64 dives. 148.
Good one.
Enjoy it.
Nice one.
It did not. And the wind is dropped.
I was there in one.
That's all right.
That is when the tank
There's a woman coming down the cup 16.
Teddy bear jumping
Yeah,
around
yeah,
on the
yeah.
back. It's all good. I'm keeping one eye over your
Yes,
shoulder.
that's
There's
it.
nothing to happy days, but yes, thank you for keeping us still up.
2. Well, 4. But they've all gone ages. The F-15s, the first 2 that went around. Where are they gone?
I don't know.
They've been gone a long time, so the F-35's
Which way are they going in and out?
coming towards us.
They're taking off this way.
Coming towards us, so they're coming this way.
Okay, right, got it.
Okay.
Super. Thank you very much. Would you like, is it okay, sorry, to take a photo? Picture. Picture Jake.
It's all good, isn't
Thank you, sir.
No worries.
You keep up
no
the good
worries.
work. We thoroughly
Thank
enjoy
you very much.
everything you put out there, so
Thank you. Take care, yeah?
How you doing?
Yeah, F-15, I don't know where they've gone.
I reckon
Did
they're
they
coming back home.
But when did the 15s go? They didn't
So
say
we've
they were
got two
going somewhere
F-35
along.
still, haven't we?
It's kind of mixed timescales about tonight for these F-22s now, because obviously that guy before was saying, oh yeah, 3:30. I spoke to 2 airmen, and then people on the TCS Discord are saying something like 6:30. I guess that's because they're going off where the tankers are.
Yeah, you're tracking the tankers, aren't you? Yeah.
No, Christine definitely.
I went to custom built.
Disappeared or they still Oh, yeah, they have disappeared. Yeah, so this is what I was saying about ADSB. Over the Atlantic, with the satellites, it would struggle through there because there's no ground stations. So there's quite a stretch of water there. That's why you'll get them about here, and then you get the dash.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, but I've actually explained that. Oh, was that one landing? Yeah, there's one of them. Not that we can see it anyway.
The other one's not far behind.
Yeah, it can't be far behind, so we just got one just landed now, and so that means we've only got one left, really.
Hey, Max.
It's our
my tea for me.
F-35 there.
The last one's just behind this one. Now I can see it.
Yeah, I see it now. Nice. I got it. Have I got it? There it is.
Seems ideal. This one's not mine, this is my brother. I'm just holding it for his orientation.
Perfect, thank you.
Alright, well, that's it then.
Going to stick around for the arrivals later. So is that a full pump? That's more than I had this morning.
Wow.
Right, okay. Fucking, I just say I need all these six. The horse numbers we got was 54858. 485. Okay, and then next up was 5587. Good. And then 5612. Keep going. 5617. Keep going. 5618. So then we can get out of that one. Super. That's what I saw as well. Slacking. Oh, you live down here. Yeah. That's good. I'm making 6 out of 6 there. And he lives down here, so he's got no excuse. He's making 5 out of 6. I'm pleased for him. That's genuine. That's good. Easy one. Oh, yes, please.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. Shall we open it now? Yeah. Oh, wow, lovely. I will open that in a bit. I'll be back in a second. Grizzly. Yeah, make it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just finish up, do a passing later. I think that'll be it. Right. Yeah. Yes, that's correct, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'd love to cover it. Yeah, no, thank you very much. David, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, buddy. All right, thank you. Thanks very much, and I'm going to open it in a sec. Yes, the one we can see the tail faces. Yeah, because there's 3 here. Oh right, well, this came not long ago, not too long ago.
Yeah, the one straight down there.
That's it, straight down there, not too long ago.
It's okay, I don't need to go forward.
Just trying to establish whether to do a part 2, finish up for now and then come back,
4170.
Just trying to establish, because I think that would be it for quite a long time. I'm just trying to have a look to see if there's anything, any C-17s. I mean, the only other option is that C-17 that's looking happily over here. I mean, there is a chance and a possibility that could be going out, but who knows? Guess is as good as mine. It's the way it is. But we're going to be here anyway. We're already set up, so. But the other thing is, will there be enough light for any late arrivals? If there are, that's the other problem as well. We haven't got much of a clear sky either. I mean, we do get some beautiful sunsets. We've had some great snaps over the last month or so. Beautiful winter sunsets that we've had here, making some absolutely breathtaking shots in the last couple of months. The back end of 2025, winter sunsets here have been probably the best, in fact the best, that we've most likely ever seen. Okay. Kilo Sierra, thank you very much for the super. A Guards March. Thank you very much for the super. And also Mayhem Marshy, TCS, like it, love it, live it. Thank you very much for the super. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you very much for the super. Let's just having a good time. Right, I think Ted and I are going to call it for. Right, I think we're going to just finish up and then we'll come back. I think that's probably the best plan. You are, buddy? How you doing?
Unfortunately, I've got to go.
Yeah, I'm going to finish up now. And,
yeah, you look after yourself.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'm sure the message.
Yeah, that's right, man. Yeah, I was like, oh no, better let you know, because
I sent a message there saying thank you.
Yeah, she said she sorted you out. So.
She did.
Oh, bless.
Yeah,
nice one. You take care,
yeah,
though.
look after yourself.
Yeah, you too, man. See ya. Yeah, Ted and I are just gonna we're gonna finish up, and we may be back later. And that's us done. It's been good fun. It's been good fun. We've had a good time. So, thank you all for tuning in and just riding this out with us. Ted and I are just gonna go and keep warm, go and have something to eat, and you know how it is. So, 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much. A big salute to all our fans and viewers. Thank you very much. So, a big shout out. So, I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and well. It's been fun. And don't forget, you can order the our beanies. Check out tedconingsby.co.uk. Set the notification bell button to on and all, just in case we're back later. But for now, thank you very much. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So maybe for the last time for today, it is. See you soon. Wish you well. See ya. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level Fighter Squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.